What is up? How are we doing? Lemon, lemon, lemon. Dude, I actually can't look at a lemon the same way again after that stream yesterday. That was wild. Oh, nice. The TTS is working now. I can actually see all the messages. I don't have to guess what people are saying. I don't know why that was busted originally. Thank you, Marshall, for the 23 months. Hope you're feeling better and no longer have the dying Victorian child cough. Yeah, I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. Because I know what's going to happen. I'm going to say I'm getting better, and then I'm just going to start coughing my lungs out. So I'm just not going to say anything.
Pyro, keep talking. I'm almost finished. Sneering face.
I'm not even going to comment on that. We're too early into the stream. I'm not having YouTube review the footage and be like, we're not monetizing that. I'm not even going to say anything. Please bring back the Victorian child mic. I can't millhouse it, man. I can't use it every stream. If I use it every stream, it's going to be like an overplayed bit. Right. We got a lot planned today. So I want to go through some videos, bit of React Andy. And then I would like to go ahead and play the new Atomic Heart DLC that just came out. I don't know how they're still making DLC for that game, I'll be honest with you. The worst thing is the DLC that they make isn't even, like, bad. But I'm just amazed that they're still going with making content. And I don't even think it's the last one. I think they're doing... Like, DLC 3 just came out, like, a couple days ago. And they've still got DLC 4. So I have no idea, genuinely, how they just still putting content out for that game. The robot ass sells. Oh, no, it does. They knew exactly what they were doing there, like, just gooning. I will happily admit that. Atomic Giat 2. Yeah, could you imagine they make a sequel, Atomic Heart 2, and they just make the cover of the game just the robot's ass? They just fully give into the gooning. Wasn't DLC 2 just CS Surf? Yeah, it was. I don't think the new DLC's like that, though. I think it's a lot more story-driven.
Today, can you get started with your watch later? My video is in there.
Thank you, Thunderwood, for the 10. What was the video?
Hello, upvote face smile.
Oh. Thank you, Pyro Chinical, for the 10. Thank you, Amelia, for the 17. Forgot to cancel my membership again. Can't wait for 18 months. I think that's most people that are members. Thank you, Zach, for the 10. I love your Pyro Live videos. I've been watching your stuff for a while. And you are...
Yo, Pyro.
Such a
I heard you were planning on
gooner.
making a me-side video. I actually made one myself if you're interested in checking it out. My channel is at 1Cryptid. Hope tonight's stream goes well for you, dude.
Thank you, Cryptid, for the 10. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do a me-side video. I'm not sure. I don't know if the views are there. I don't know. I might... If I do a me-side video, I'm probably going to wait for the DLC to come out where you can actually, like, manage her house and stuff like that. Peak t-shirt. Yeah, it's a Supreme Akira shirt. I've had it for like 6 years, but I just never wore it. It's been sat in my wardrobe just rotting. What? You know what? One thing I never get about Akira? Why didn't they make it into a TV series? Like an anime series or like a sequel to the film? Because... when the ending of Akira happens, that's only like halfway through the manga.
Hi Pyro, glad to see your lung cancer hasn't taken you yet. Hope you're feeling better.
Thank you, Tipsy, for the 10. I'll be honest, I'm a little bit tired today. I'm a little bit washed today. I did not sleep well last night because I went grocery shopping with my personal trainer to get like a bunch of like protein and stuff. and I noticed that, well, we bought like chicken from the supermarket, like ready-made chicken that you can buy from like a heater. And it was basically just like KFC chicken. Shouldn't really be eating that, but you know, you got to live a little. And then I scranned it, and I was watching last night. This is like a fever dream. I was watching Everything Everywhere All at Once, and I just realized like how, like, my stomach, I wanted to rip out my stomach. I was in so much pain. So I'm there watching Everything Everywhere All at Once, and they're speaking like Mandarin and stuff, and I can't look at the TV because I'm in too much pain. So I'm not even understanding what's going on. Thank you, Sin, for joining. And then I said to my trainer, like, today when I had a session with him, I was like, wait, I was really ill last night. And then he said to me, oh, no, same. It was the chicken. So we got poisoned. So I'm never eating, like, fast food chicken again in my life. That was rough. Tricked by the supermarket chicken. I just don't know why it was so bad. Like, I was in agony, man. That was like, I've had hot sauce. Like, I've had a pain after eating hot sauce. That was something else. That was like, I mean, the one good thing is it was obviously like, if it was bacteria, it was like the weakest strain in the world, because I know people that get put in bed for like a week because of food poisoning. And I'm like, I am just coming out of this sickness that I've got. I should be like back to normal on Monday. But like, if I got food poisoning then, and I would basically be set back to square one, that would be hell. Does your personal trainer get personal with you? Yeah, we touch tips. It's not gay, though. You should have got lemons from the grocery store. I actually bought some lemons, just for the bit. The Funga video when? This year. It's being worked on. But I don't want to say too much about it. There is a video coming out, I think, this weekend on the main channel. I don't know if you guys will like it, though. It's more of like a reaction video. It's me watching the entirety of Breaking Bad, and I'm trying to watch all of it before YouTube takes down the video. We've obviously got like edits and stuff in there as well, though. It's like, you know, it's not just a reaction. We've got edits and stuff in there. But yeah, I'm trying to do more uploads on main, I think. We're trying to do smaller uploads, but then at the same time...
YouTube short you might like. It was for MegaCon London. I put it in the hashtag cinema chat in the Discord, the one with you soy pointing lol.
You get up for the 10. Yeah, I'll check that out.
I have sex with your Vince in the background, BTW. Also, how is your tuberculosis doing?
The TB's regressing. I'm not going to end up like Arthur Morgan, because thankfully there's antibiotics. Dude, you know the worst thing is as well? I don't know if I said this last stream, but my GP gave me antibiotics to take because I was doing an event on the weekend and they wanted to like weaken whatever I've got to the point where I wasn't contagious. And he gave me a prescription of doxycycline. And that sounds like a cool name, right? It sounds like a gun you'd get, like a pack-a-punch gun in Zombies. But then I looked it up. It primarily treats chlamydia. Now, why did he give me that? Someone please explain, why did he give me that?
Hello, Pyro.
Out of all things.
I just got out of military training and I remember watching your stuff prior to getting in. I love your videos. Happy to see you.
Are you close range, the 10?
Hey Pyro, wish I could have made London MegaCon but I'm employed. The cinema I work at had a MegaCon event and your name was top of the list. Shame only 6 cosplayers showed up. Convinced my work to play my response ready for you, but you didn't show up.
Dude, I would love if they played my response, like just in a cinema screening. It's like you go there to watch like Dune Part 3 and it's like, oh no, it's actually my response. Look at this. This is what they gave me, by the way. Thank you, Creepy, for the 14. Look at this, by the way. So this is it. Doxycycline is an antibiotic that's used to treat infections, including chest and dental, skin, and also STIs. STIs. So they gave me the same thing they used to treat chlamydia.
You're perfectly fine with streaming the robot-ass game, but you don't want to stream Atlas because of furry ass. Talking about a double standard.
Thank you for the 10. Pyro smells nice. It's used to treat gonorrhea, chlamydia, and syphilis. What a great, oh, it's also used to treat infections caused by mites, ticks, or lice. Dude, did I just go into the GP office looking really grubby or something? Why did he give me this? Anyway, unsurprisingly, the doxy did absolutely nothing.
Apologies if I start something here, but just finished playing through Signal Eyes. Absolutely feels like a game you would enjoy, Darkwood but sci-fi and also in the head.
Signalis is good. I picked it up again recently. I might stream it. I get asked that so much. Right, we'll do a bit of React, Andy. Shh. And then we will jump into Atomic Fart. But yeah, I saw this video from Pat CC because we caught up with him a couple weeks ago and he made a video about like moving on from YouTube and stuff. And now he's spending nearly $2 million on a project that might actually flop.
At the peak of my YouTube success, I took out a $1 million loan to start a business that has a 99% chance of failing.
I would love to know the interest on how much he paid for that, by the way. $1 million loan? That's got, imagine the interest percentage, man. He probably had to pay back like 1.5. Oh, maybe that's why it's titled that video.
But I'm following my dreams. And I'm crazy enough to believe that I could be the 1% success story.
Also, who gave him $1 million, by the way? I'm not saying he makes bad content. He makes great video essays. But, like, how are you going to go into, like, a loan company and be like, can I have $1 million? Okay. How do we know you're going to pay us back? I'm a YouTuber. Charles, get my checkbook.
So many people thought I was quitting YouTube, but I'm actually about to go harder.
I mean, he definitely framed that like he was going to quit YouTube. I get the clickbait, though. I would have done the exact same thing. It's all part of the game.
Than ever. In this video, I'm going to tell you all about my exciting plans for the
just checking in on the stream. Was wondering if you'd someday ever consider coming to MomoCon in GA.
What's
It would be
MomoCon?
interesting to see a Brit come to the States.
Can you let me crawl into your warm and cozy urethra? Whoa.
What is MomoCon? That sounds like a furry convention. What is MomoCon? Oh, it's like a Comic-Con, right? I'll be honest, I heard MomoCon. I like how anytime you look at these conventions, you always see a Digital Circus cosplay. I think when I was doing MegaCon in London and Dublin, there was like 8 Pomni cosplays. And they were all like really good.
Pat CC channel, what I needed $1 million loan in the first place for, how this new venture could end in a catastrophic failure, and how you can get involved. So while you're watching the video...
Can you help me pay off my loan, please? That's how you can get involved. I've linked a GoFundMe down below.
If you have any questions about literally anything at all, you know I'm transparent. Ask away in the comments. The foundation for this new business venture was inspired by 2 main things.
Money.
One, the absolute show that is the music industry today. If you ever felt that music is stale or...
Music sucks. Genuinely. I think one good example that you've got for music
Funniest
now.
Man alive, Dark Tark called you out in his Marvel Rivals video. Omega roll pyro pog inflation moo pee pee.
Thank you, Dankly Weebs, for the 10 and the holy buzzwords. Yeah, one thing that you'll notice about like the current state of music now, watch any Genius Lyrics Explain video, and you'll notice that without the backing music and stuff and the producer and that, when it is just the artist singing the song, it is genuinely like a try not to cringe challenge 9 times out of 10. It's insane.
Or music isn't.
But it's also music. They own everything, right? It's like on YouTube. If you use like 3 seconds of like Ice Spice, imagine I was playing Darkwood, and then if on the radio Ice Spice comes on, they would claim the whole video because of that. They've got revenue sharing as a system now, but it's never revenue sharing. They just take like 90% instead of 100.
How are you able to drink liquid TV static? You're more ancient than you look.
Thank you, Trago, for the 15. I love sparkling water. What are you on about? Dude, you sit there, you drink your soda all day. I'm staying healthy and hydrated. This has sulfate.
Pyro, when you took that photo in Dublin, some dude in Nex, The Everything app said this.
Broskies, fuck OnlyFans. Pyro just gave us fat material for a whole week. Are they the baddest in the game RN? And if you say no name, who is?
They should really start charging people to use Twitter. I think that would clean out a lot of the gene pool. Thank you for the 10. This has got sulfates, bicarbonate, calcium, magnesium, chloride, sodium, silica. Wait, silica's bad. They put that in packets. Nitrate, strontium, potassium, fluoride. It doesn't have a lot of fluoride in it, though, because that's bad for your teeth.
Hitting the same
I know
or
I asked
new...
this before, but when will you be glooming your wood, playing Gloomwood? I really think it's peak and deserves more recognition.
I played Gloomwood a couple years ago. There's a Pyro live video on it. I don't want to touch the game again until he finishes it. There's just no point, because there's such little content added that, like, when the game fully comes out, I probably won't have that much interest in it. I mean, I respect that he's doing it early access, that I don't have a problem with that, but I would much rather wait until the game hits 1.0.
Artists just don't have that same depth or intrigue as what we grew up on. I think the primary reason...
I remember seeing this video once explaining that in the music industry now for pop music, they're not trying to make good songs, they're just trying to make songs where they hire a producer to make a really repetitive beat so it becomes like an earworm. Like, I don't think you guys understand as well how much TikTok dictates current music. Like, Crystal Castles, right? They disbanded like well over 10 years ago. They're fully back now because everyone's listening to them and using them in TikTok mashups. The band isn't back, but like their music's popular again now.
Hey Pyro, are you planning on reacting to the funny Roblox shooting game with devs who got exposed? There's videos about it from Strider. The sidekick situation is also quite ridiculous by no text. Sorry I couldn't go see you, I broke my ribs. Cheers.
You broke your ribs and you're using that as an excuse to not come to a meet and greet? That's weak behavior, bro. I'm sorry. That's really weak.
Is because there aren't enough outlets focusing on new rising talent. Now, I know that's a generalization, and I know I'm most...
What's that song? What's that song? It's called like I Wish You Were Never Really There or something. Dude, I hear this song rent-free. Oh, this one as well? Hang on. This one, I can only play these for like a split second. But this one here, Void in Blue.
Hey, like, Neil, you thought ever think about suicide? If not, maybe you should wishing you a speedy recovery.
Dude, I gotta get some filters put in. Thank you, Effin, for the 10. What else have I got? Oh, this one has like the worst beat imaginable. I can't even play any of these. I got 2 Hollis, dude. I got 2 Hollis. Next is going to be Net Spend. And then, here it is. That song is everywhere on TikTok, man. It does go kind of hard, though. It's funny because every 4 years, there'll always be a song that gets in everyone's head and everyone uses it for their compilations. At the minute, it's that. And then back in my day, it was Resonance. That was the song. Oh, it's so nostalgic, man. Like you mix that up with like Death Grips or something. Play Spyro the Dragon. Oh, cinema. Sorry, I'm an old man reminiscing.
Mostly focused on hip hop and pop, so I can't really speak for other genres. But I think about platforms like XXL, which doesn't have the same impact as it used to. Lyrical Lemonade kind of moved on. No Jumper kind of moved on.
Dude, you know what I love about podcasts now? In like current year? They're just... I can't take podcasts seriously. They're just product placements. Every single podcast I see...
Imagine being on Windows 11.
Thank you, Arch, the 10. Sounds like a poor excuse there.
Glad to see you getting better. Also missed the stream where you played Sloppy Slop Time Chapter 4. Also, how did you do during the red weather warning?
Thank you, Sarah, for the 10. There wasn't a red weather warning. Was it in Scotland, maybe? I don't know. There's just a bit of rain here. But yeah, podcasts are like just product placements now. Like you've got... I'm guessing that's protein powder. I have no idea what that is. You got some cereal that's probably sponsored as well. It's like whenever I see a podcast now, there's like 30 different product placements. I think the only one I can think of that doesn't have any product placement in it is that podcast that Tommy Innit and Jack Manifold do. And that's probably because they don't have any products yet. There'll be like a Gamer Subs Cup there soon, don't worry.
TikTok is oversaturated. 99% of Instagram pages are just recycling memes and posting about mainstream.
These are so terrible that I think I actually see more ironically made ones than the actual official accounts. Thank you, Brankston, for the 31. 31 months? Damn, man. Appreciate it.
And I'm not throwing shade at these people or these business owners. All this comes down to is money. They want to have a sustainable business, which I respect and understand. At the end of the day, working with upcoming artists is like buying a lottery ticket. You get less views because people don't know them, nor do they really care about them yet, and their music gets less streams, their shows get...
It can pay off so much though, man, working with a smaller artist. Not a lot of people know this. Okay, I'm gonna come across as really white right now, so just give me a minute. But Travis Scott would not be where he is today without Young Lean collabing with him. Because at the time, Lean was actually bigger than Travis. And Travis used that as a stepping stone to get into the mainstream. And the worst thing is, Travis went on tour and he had Lean frontline him. And people just had no idea who he was. He's like, who is this guy? Was he playing sad music? Was he playing Agony? Oh, that sucks. That's cringe. Where's the Fortnite man? Where's the Fortnite man? Like, that was awful, man. Terrible.
Hey Pyro, I was wondering if you heard this game called Alyssa. It's a horror game with PS1 graphics, but it's not all in the head, unfortunately. Anyways, love the vids. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, Ryder, for the 10. A horror game that isn't all in the head, are you sure?
Attendance, which just means less money overall. But there's something inside of me that I can't ignore that just grabs.
I'm gonna go see Lean live in March. I've never seen him live. I'd love to. Dude, Blade was live in London, and apparently Echo made like a guest appearance. I actually just wish I could reincarnate and just... I cannot believe I missed out on that. That's a core memory that I've not allowed myself to have. Like, imagine how much I glazed these people and I've never seen them live.
Gravitates towards...
Is that a vape? Yeah, it's a vape. I've started vaping now.
New, unknown, upcoming talent. I guess I just love an underdog story. Or
why when I put anything in my mouth, you always assume it's a vape? Like, you see like a kid with a pacifier and you're like, oh, it's a vape. Why is he so young vaping?
I just deeply resonate with people who feel like they have something special, but the world doesn't see it yet. Like, I was that guy and I constantly feel like I'm that guy. And that brings me to the second foundational component of this business venture, which is a series I started on my channel in 2021 called Locked In. The concept was simple. I fly out an artist that I like to my...
I'm really sorry. That's... I'm sure it's a good series, but that is a very poorly aged phrase to say.
City, book a recording studio for a couple of days.
That's what kids say, like when they're sweating on like the weather survival mod on Roblox.
We collaborate on a song, film the whole process, and release the song and the video at the same time. I use my platform and my subscribers to give exposure to upcoming artists. Now, I had a lot of experience making music at that point, but I had never been in a studio with a vocal performer executive producing a song in person. The very first episode was with Quay the artist, and by the end of that first session, my life changed. Quay and I basically became best friends.
He always wears huge shades, Patrick. Like any time I've seen him in a video that isn't like just in front of his camera, he's always wearing like ridiculously huge shades.
Immediately, and I couldn't believe that I was essentially being paid to make music and make friends. And as if it couldn't get any better, that song we made, which is called Girl of My Dreams, earned over 5 million streams on Spotify. Episode 2 was with Malik.
5 million streams? That's like $20 in revenue. That's insane.
That song did 1 million streams.
Spotify payout is actually comedically bad. I think it's actually on par with TikTok.
Episode 6 with Unoue. That song did over 1 million streams. Episode 8 with Jonah Zed. One of those songs did over...
Isn't that crazy though? Like the views per video on his channel, they're not insane. But then on the actual streams, it's millions.
Over 1 million streams. I successfully created the perfect series that promotes new and fresh talent while...
Yo, thank you, Kiwi Emerald, for the 10 gifted. W's in chat for Kiwi.
Nice
thank you, man.
Joshua Graham profile pic on Spotify.
Oh no, I love that. I love that picture. The picture of Joshua Graham, it does go hard.
Substance, and I gotta say I get it. I loved that one part where she did that one thing and the ending. Don't get me started. I really loved the part where it was all in the head. I have your vids as back noise when I goon.
The substance was never all in their head. Do not ever say that. Dude, I want to do a substance video. I've said this before. And I wanted to do a bit in the video where I take the substance and then I just dress up as a woman. Because I can't think of what else to do. Look younger? Right now, I look like I'm either 10 or 40. Like there's no winning. So I gotta do something drastic. Oh my god, my, Dude, my Spotify's actually kind of washed, though. My Spotify's washed. It's Blade, Echo, Death Crips, Young Lean, Thai Boy. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Crystal Castles? I don't know who that is. That's bad. Oh my god, that song, GTR, is actually so good, though. I can't play any more of it. I wanna... Dude, I wish I had, like, as much money as XQC, because I watched a couple of his streams, and he just opens up the stream, playing whatever music he wants. He does not care about it being copyright claimed. But this is gonna be like a 7-hour stream. I play 3 seconds of Blade, and then his manager, Emilio, well, it don't work with him anymore. But, like, whoever's managing him will, like, claim all the revenue.
Still being fun and entertaining. The momentum I had was incredible, but there were some problems. Money problems. It's always the money.
Thai Boy's goated. He actually had a child, you know that? He had a drain baby. Like, there's actually hope, boys. We can have a family. We can actually have a family one day.
And again, please don't mistake this for me complaining. I'm just being transparent, and I know there's a lot of you, even if you don't make music, that this money to dreams problem can resonate with you deeply. Firstly, the
commission your own music. No. I get really fixated on certain music, and it's like autistic where like I have to use it. If I don't use it, the video isn't complete. Because with Darkwood, I wanted to use Mac DeMarco's Chamber of Reflection, and when I found out we couldn't get the rights to it, it shattered
bit
me.
late to this, but I genuinely respect you for not mocking Joshua Block. If you are older than like 17 and laugh at lol cows, you should consider the rope. Thanks for letting me know about suicide twice. Need to work on those filters.
Thank you, Effin, for the 10. Yeah, no, I might do another Joshua Block video in the future. I don't know, but it's not fun. It's like the guy's gonna die, right? And then if he does, people are gonna turn around and be like, oh, maybe we were the bad guys all along. You know, I swear after like the first or second video I made, I was like, yeah, this isn't funny. This is just sad. Because I thought he was going through a phase and it was gonna end, but he's still doing it. Like, I've seen him talk on streams and stuff, podcasts, where they got, like, 20 product placements, and he's talking about having the DTs. Like he's reaching the point of, like, which is really scary, he's reaching Gary Oldman levels. Gary Oldman, that was Commissioner Gordon in Batman, and he does a bunch of other great acting, like he was Dracula in the 90s film. He's done a lot of other great things as well, but he was in Leon as well. But he was a chronic alcoholic. He was doing 2 bottles of vodka a day. His tongue was black, and he was literally having hallucinations because you're damaging your brain that much, it can't even discern, like, what reality is. You're basically giving yourself, like, schizophrenia. So, he quit. He's completely teetotal. I don't think that'll ever happen with Josh, but I'd like him to get his drinking, like, actually in control. Because I noticed, like, I remember one guy that was documenting talking about Josh, and he was basically saying how you'd think it'd be a bunch of kids harassing Josh, but it's not. It's, like, 35-year-old men. And they're going around, like, taking him to liquor stores and plying him with alcohol. And it's like, no, that's messed up. They're not even getting content. They're not filming. They genuinely just want to watch him suffer to, like, make themselves feel better. It's grim. And because he walks around on his own with his little, like, his little snus and his phone charger and that, he's such an open target. Wait, what's this donor? He's young,
hey,
yeah.
Pyro,
he's like 22. Hi, sick dad.
Would you take me to the hospital?
No, I'm streaming. I'm streaming, Dad. I can't.
I think I caught black lung from you, son.
Thank you, Anna, for the 10. Dad, I'm streaming. I'll take you to the hospital afterwards.
The videos cost a few $1,000s to make. Flights, studio time.
He's 22. I think he is 22. Damn, actually so young. Born in 2001. Actual fetus.
Beats, mixing and mastering, music videos, marketing, ads. I was hoping to make a decent amount of that money back with the YouTube ad revenue, but the first video with Quay did...
Using YouTube ad revenue is one of the worst things you can use to make money, genuinely. Like, Okay, I don't know if any of you watch YouTubers that upload monthly. Like, I don't know, Drew Gooden, Danny Gonzalez. There's a couple others as well, Jarvis Johnson. They all make great videos. But you'll notice that every single one of their videos is sponsored. That's because the money that they would get paid from the sponsor is probably about 3 to 4 times higher than what they ever would have made through ad revenue on YouTube. YouTube ad revenue is not a reliable source of income. I know I sound really out of touch saying this, but it's just not. Because it depends on the topic you're talking about. Like, there's always been like a rumor going around that like when you make videos about finance, even if it gets like no views, it will get like infinite more amounts of revenue because you get recommended more frequent advertisers. Another example is Minecraft. Minecraft was pumped full of ads because during lockdown all the advertisers realized that that's the content that's banging. I know that some of the people that were making Minecraft content were making millions of dollars a month in revenue, even though they weren't actually uploading that much. Thank you, Lockie, for the 11 months.
About 60,000 views in the first month, which was significantly less than the hundreds of thousands of views my other videos were getting. And from there, each video did less and less views. So the videos were not profitable on their own.
You got a Love Honey ad on this stream. Wait, is that honey? Like, ad honey? Coupon honey? Surely not.
Now, it is actually insane how many streams the songs were getting, considering how little views the videos got.
That's
which
really
just
good.
goes to show that the people who were watching the series absolutely
YouTube would pay more though, but obviously the views aren't there.
Hi Pyro.
loved it.
Bit of a generic dono, but the last few months have been some of the worst of my life, but your vids have gotten me through. Your streams are a great distraction and the creativity of your main channel is a big source of joy. Huge thanks, big man.
Thank you, Gavin, for the 30. I hope you're doing better, man. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. Oh, we got a lot of donos that just spawned in. You got a Love Honey ad? What is Love Honey? Someone explain that to me. What is Love Honey? Oh, okay,
Hi,
okay,
I feel bad for asking, but is it true
didn't
you
know
don't
that.
like Americans? Giving you extra for putting you on the spot.
I don't like Americans. Americans are alright. I mean, I'm not going to say bad things about Americans. They're the majority of my audience. Surprisingly. I thought the majority of my audience would be the UK, but it's not. It's America. Dude, I got to do a meet and greet in America at some point. Like, I haven't been to America in like 6 years. There's a couple more donos. I don't know if they're going to come through or not. Yeah, I've seen YouTubers that get sponsored by, like, sex toys. It's crazy.
Hey,
what's that one? Adam and Eve?
DMs on Igatathami. I sent you a song I made that I think you'd like to use in a future video. I can't keep sending $10, but I made the previous dono about your Spotify profile pic. Love you, man. Thanks for listening. Take my money.
Thank you, Noel, for the 10. Yeah, I could check it out after stream. I check my DMs like once a day. Is this dono going to come through, or do I just read it? I'll come back to it in a sec.
And I'm sorry that it disappeared on y'all, but thank you so much for the support on that series. To kind of compound that problem, music streaming actually pays less than YouTube, and you don't even see that money for about 3 to 4 months.
Yeah, YouTube ad revenue is unreliable, but it's definitely the strongest source of income as opposed to doing the same thing on other social media apps. Like, there is no way that anyone is making more money off like TikTok than YouTube per views. It is literally impossible.
After the song releases. So I think I put out 6, 7, or 8 episodes before I even saw a dime from the first song that we put out. And on top of that, the money gets split amongst everyone.
Mr. Bass was asked where he expects Josh's story to end up, and he literally said he expects him to die, and then happily says he's happy to be a part of such a big story. And if that wasn't bad enough, Mr. Bass is also pushing Josh to try Galaxy Gas. Yeah, I saw that. Mr. Bass mentioned me as well. He keeps saying I'm this annoying guy that keeps making videos on him, and he said that I look like XQC. He can have that one, to be fair.
One that works on the song. Spotify pays out roughly $3,500 per 1 million streams. So when you start dividing that up amongst 4, 5, 6, sometimes 7 or 8 people, it doesn't really make a huge dent.
That's terrible. Like, that's thousands of dollars. That's great, but you're expecting, like, just a random artist out of nowhere to instantly get $1 million. Imagine how long it takes some people to write these songs and stuff and like hire the recording studio and like how much time. Unless you're a complete, you know, unless you get like all the stars align and you get a banger, that's not a sustainable source of income. You're expecting to get 1 million views per song.
In my entire music career, I've probably generated a little over 30 million streams, and I have made $48,732.91. And that's over the course of 4 years. So that shakes out to be around $1,000 per month, which is actually considered pretty good if you ask most upcoming artists. However, it cost me over double that to pay.
I was about to say, I was waiting for the book, because that's a fair amount of money. That's really good. But then obviously just all the costs.
All the costs associated with making and releasing that music, not to mention the time investment. And this is just the reality of the music business. You are quite literally just in perpetual debt. Unless one of the songs goes viral, then you're able to make some money a little bit quicker. Plus, I didn't do this series to make money. I did it because it was fun, because I was passionate about it. So once I couldn't financially sustain it anymore, I just stopped. But as the years went by, I just missed it so much. Out of everything I've done in my YouTube career, Locked In is easily the thing I cherish the most. Out of all the millions of views and viral videos I've had, I hold Locked In this high regard. It is like my crown jewel. Those late night studio sessions usually led to deep conversations or hilarious banter. I was watching an old Locked In episode the other day, and my girlfriend like walked by my room listening to the video playing through the speakers, and she was like, "Wow, I haven't heard you laugh like that in a long time." And if you were there and you watched those videos, you remember, like, we were just being goofy, we were being silly, we were just having the time of our lives. I always wanted to bring the series back. I miss making music, I miss collaborating with people, I miss making new friends, I miss helping out upcoming artists. So once I got my finances in order,
there's a small artist I'm going to collab with. His name's Kanye. He's kind of up and coming. No one's really heard of him.
I came up with the most over-the-top and risky plan. And it all starts in this building. 2 years ago, I took out a $1 million loan to purchase this property.
Dude, I'm really happy for him. But this looks like those abandoned hospitals that YouTubers explore for content.
And I will be
okay. This could be the back rooms.
Converting it into a professional...
Is that an abandoned building? Oh, I'm going insane.
Recording studio / creative collective. In this building, you'll be able to record music, shoot a music video, record a podcast, make content, pretty much do anything to lay down the foundation for your creative career. And on top of that, I'm building an in-house marketing team that
met you at the meet and greet and told you to play Starfetchers. Can you check it out, please? It's free and a really good game. Also, thanks for calling one of my friends a gooner at the meet and greet.
Thank you, Funky Guy, for the 10. Saying one of my fat friends is crazy, by the way. Just no respect there whatsoever.
That specializes in ad campaigns and content creation, and I will be providing those services to you. If you're interested, stick around till the end of the video. So if you're an artist, producer, beat maker, singer, songwriter, engineer, photographer, videographer, graphic designer, clothing designer, a creative of any kind, you can now come and work with me here at Ivy in Oklahoma City. But if you can't make it to OKC, don't worry, stick around because I do have a plan to work with you online. I'm also gonna be filming my Pat CC content in here as well. We're bringing back Locked In, bringing back Aux Wars, definitely gonna do some sort of Song Wars type of thing, and hopefully collabs with bigger artists and streamers, but I'm mostly gonna stay focused on upcoming talent. Now I'm gonna do a full tour of the building, telling the entire story behind that project in my next video. But you might think that it's weird how I basically described that none of my music was making money and the YouTube series associated with that wasn't making money, and here I am trying to turn it into a business.
I mean, he does get a good income, I think, from his video essays.
Man, sorry last dono, I swear, but the song is called Null. Failure prod sour kid. Open the DMs on Instagram so I can send it to you. Thanks again. Here's another 10.
I've got open DMs on Instagram, I'm pretty sure. If not, just DM it on Twitter. I got open DMs there. Yeah, I mean, look at this, though. The views here are great. That's a 17-minute video with 1 million views. I don't know how much that'd be. Probably about... I don't know. Under 10K. That'd be about $6,000 to $7,000, I think. And for how frequently he uploads, that's pretty good. This is definitely his. Yeah, these views are great. And because the videos are long as well. Yeah, look at that. Oh, look at that one. That's 2 hours. That would have made insane money. That's why everyone makes videos so long, because like an 8-minute video has nowhere near the payout of like an hour-long video. Yeah, this would 100% be his main. I like how it needs something to watch while you eat. Like, just the self-awareness. I mean, to be fair, I respect it. It's like Darkwood. No one watched that in one sitting. And if you did, like, you're an actual trooper.
And to be honest, what I'm doing here is extremely risky. After it's all said and done, I'm probably going to be about I can't even believe I'm saying it. After it's all said and done, I'm probably going to be in debt about $1.5 million. But I want this to be an inspiration for all of you out there. No matter how much money you end up making in your lifetime, you will still have to do some deep soul searching to find out what makes you happy. If you had $100 million in the bank today, after you bought the house and the car and the yacht and helped out your family and traveled and did all of that, what would you do?
I've done everything. If you got the best house in the world and then you traveled and you bought the yacht, what would you do? Nothing, bro. Nothing. I'd do nothing. I'd be happy. I love this. It's not a cope because it is kind of true, but like it is kind of true that when you have everything, you do get very depressed. I remember like can I tell this story? Yeah, I probably can. So Max Mofo, right? He got married to his wife, Kat. Kat is a really sweet woman. I love her. Like, she's so nice. She used to work as an air stewardess. And what they do is when you work as an air stewardess, they tier you, right? So you start off in economy, then you go business, then you go first. And the price jump between like business and first is insane. So let's say a ticket in economy is $1,000. In business, it'd be about $4,000. But then if you want to go to first class, it would probably be about $15,000. The jump is incredible. Like there is no way it's worth it. Business class, you get a bed. That's all you'd need, right? Genuinely. And that's such a lucky privilege to have in the first place. First class is just a complete waste. That there is no point in doing that. But she told me that like the people in first class that she took care of when she reached that status, they were always like multi-billionaires. And she'd always tell me, like, they always just came across as, like, really sad and, like, really lonely. Because they had all this money and stuff, but they've kind of, like, done everything in the world. That's why you get, like, so many celebrities, like child celebrities and stuff that get famous. Or they get rich really young. And then they just crash out. Because they kind of climb to the top of the ladder. And it breaks the flow, right? Because you're meant to, like, slowly attain more stuff as you get older. Or get into a certain rhythm. But if you're fed everything at the start of your life, where'd you go from there? But I think, like, you know, I think one thing that's really important to do is just always have hobbies and stuff like that, definitely. Always. Because you can't make your work, like, everything. Like, dude, I'll be honest, I've had, like, a couple days. I had a couple days off when I was ill. I went out, like, I started running again. I booted up Resident Evil 4, and I played the entire game on hardcore. I actually finished it. And I was like, oh my god, I'm actually enjoying video games again. This is sick. It's crazy. It's always important to have hobbies, definitely, no matter what they are. And if anyone says that playing video games isn't a hobby, tell them to shut up. That sucks. You don't have to get up at 4 in the morning and do a 5K every day.
What would your life be? Would it just be perpetual shopping and spending money?
Oh, you don't live your life like David Goggins, bro. Who's going to carry the boats?
Would you go to bed thinking about spending money?
Remake or the OG? The remake. The remake. I played through the OG. I beat the OG on, like, professional.
Would you wake up and be excited about spending money? What would give your life purpose?
We're all in VC on Discord playing Marvel Rivals instead of watching your stream. Yeah, can you install the Venom mod? That'd be really funny.
Purpose. I asked myself those questions and I said, if I had $100 million, I would probably want to open up a studio and make music and make YouTube videos.
All right, give me one sec.
And bring back back locked in and make friends. And that's how I knew I was...
No, it wasn't a commission. It wasn't a commission. It was work. No, I'm not even doing a bit, genuinely.
It's on the right path. I'm going for a dream here. It's going to be hard to make...
I do hate that Share X sound, man, though. It sounds so sus. Like, there's no way you can play it off.
Money. I already know that. But I could not live with myself if I did not take the risk. Plus, it's not like it's impossible. Who knows? Maybe we start cranking out hits. Maybe Ivy starts producing the next...
Why are we all saying work in quotation marks? Are you guys in a chat organizing this? Are you guys all like in a server organizing this chat, by the way? Are there bots here? How did you all say the same thing?
Post Malone or Morgan Wallen or Dua Lipa. Then money won't be an issue.
Whoa, Vicky, Little Tay.
Now we have 5 months until the studio opens.
Little Tay came back, right? Like she's became like a bit of a public speaker now, I've noticed.
But I want to get started right now on the music front. If you're an artist and you want to be a part of the Ivy Collective, you can apply at ivy-collective.com. You can submit your music there.
Feet. Like I'm talking some beautifully pedicured feet. I got to know ASAP. Also, finished watching the Darkwood video the other day. How did you guys fuck up saying so? The sow situation was insane.
My opinion on feet? You walk on them. Dude, you know what? I genuinely wish... I'm happy I was outed, right? But like, part of me wishes I wasn't, because I would still be able to make fun of feet. Because I'll never get it, but I'm not allowed to anymore. I can't.
It does not matter what genre you make at all, so don't be scared if you're not a rapper or hip-hop artist or a pop artist. Like, I don't care if you make country or jazz or whatever. Send everything. Please, I like variety. Send it all. I'm looking for the hardest...
This sucks. It's a self-promotion video. It's a bit of a shill, but I get where he's coming from, because he's trying to obviously start his own brand and actually, you know, trying to expand into other things. And that's what happens a lot with YouTubers. Minecraft just banned Technoblade. Okay, this has to be like an error or something, right? This has to be a bug. There's no way. I didn't even know this video existed. It just came up in my recommended.
Over half a decade ago, a Minecraft YouTuber named Technoblade took over the platform. On the website, he would do the opposite of what a lot of major YouTubers would do. Technoblade has 2 videos on his...
I wish I met Technoblade, man. I really wish I did. That's one of the things that hurts like so much, is he seemed like such a genuine guy, but I basically spoke to no one in the Minecraft scene, because it was just a completely different community. But like, yeah, I really wish I crossed paths with him at some point, or just even had a conversation, but just nothing, and that really sucks. I did like I've said this before, but I did like a memorial for him at the end of my oh yeah, do I pull it up? I pulled this up before. This is painful. I don't know why I'm doing this. I have no idea why I'm doing this.
Horror
this
game.
is just gonna make me look like such a fake fan. But I did an Iron Lung video, and then I put in memory of Technoblade, and I spelled his name wrong. I put Techoblade. Like, you can't even fix that. What am I gonna do? Blur out the whole name? That looks even worse. Could you imagine if I tried to fix it? Do you remember YouTube annotations? You had that, like, the little colored box with like letters in. Yeah, that was rough. I remember when the video went out and I was like, wait, I misspelled that? Okay. I don't think I found out until like half a week later, and I was like, well, I can't pull the video now.
His channel that have tens of millions of views that were created in Microsoft Paint. He would often participate and win competitive Minecraft tournaments. On top of that, he was the most popular Hypixel YouTuber. Technoblade would accomplish 1,000 game wins.
He was actually cracked at the game as well, because a lot of the Minecraft YouTubers, they were good at the game, but it's more their personality carried. But like, he had such like deadpan dry humor. It was great. Like, I remember him like joking about having cancer, just not caring at all, which is like such a Chad way to deal with like such a horrible thing. But he was also very good at Minecraft.
Win streak in Bed Wars. On August 27, 2021, Technoblade would sadly announce that he was diagnosed with sarcoma, which is a form of cancer. And tragically, less than a year later, Technoblade's father would upload a video to his channel reading out his last words.
Hello everyone, Technoblade here. If you're watching this, I am dead. So let's sit down and have one final chat.
The owner of Hypixel wanted to help acknowledge Technoblade.
Yeah, I know Tommy did Tommy in it did a fundraiser for Technoblade after his dream drama. And then people, I remember like seeing some drones on Twitter, and they were like, oh, you're using Technoblade to get away from the drama. You're using a dead person's name. And it's like, okay, well, if that's the case, even though it's not. Why would Technoblade's dad happily get involved and he play Minecraft with Tommy? It's just, I don't know. Twitter drones will actually just complain about anything on Earth.
This is something we haven't even revealed.
But yeah, he did like a sarcoma thing as well. Sarcoma UK, which is the cancer that Technoblade had. And he's just playing through with his dad, which is like, you know, really wholesome.
Technoblade's legendary status. He would give everyone on the network the opportunity to write their condolences in the main lobby, which would be—
Let us watch the video. Bro, the entire point of doing reactions is to have input. Do you know how much I wish I could just do an Asmongold and raise my eyebrow and say sure, like the person in the video is in the room with me, and get like $3 million a month? Did you know how much I wish I could do that? But I can't. I've got to have input because I'm a little button feeder.
Be put into many physical books that would eventually—
Trust me, one day I'll be there, man. I'll be like a 35-year-old man, and I'll hopefully be a much bigger streamer, and then I could just sit there and go, sure. Wow, sure.
Be delivered to Technoblade's family. The passing of Technoblade was a shock to the entire world, and with him being in the Dream SMP, many of his friends after his death would turn out to be not so great people.
Hey Pyro. There's a part of me that thinks you'd really enjoy playing the game I Wanny Hug That Gator.
Not this
It's
again.
Not,
Not this
in the
again.
head,
Not this
but
again.
It is a psychologically
Not this
breaking
again.
game if you choose the wrong options. Otherwise, it can be wholesome.
Thank you, Kronos, for the 20. Who is this group of people that asks me every stream to play I Wanna Hug That Gator? Dude, I feel like I don't want to play that game. I bought it on Steam. I got it sat in my library. That's like some FBI honeypot thing. I keep being sent screenshots of people saying that they're going to kill me if I play the game. I feel it's bait, genuinely. Also, I talked about the whole Tommy Innit dream drama and all that as well, but it was inevitably going to happen because it's YouTube clicks, right? Any big click on YouTube, they always end up fragmenting and then not liking each other, or they only stuck with each other for the sake of content. It's an inevitability, genuinely. What's
Hey
this?
Pyro, have you seen the today's mission ARG yet? I wanna see you watch it.
Thank you, Annan, for the 10. Is that the Stickman one? Like, today's mission. You must give someone a wedgie. They're actually pretty funny. I might do a video where I try to recreate all of them, but I don't know. I don't really think that'd fit with the channel.
While sadly Technoblade's father was now without his son, he at least passed away not being able to see what his close friends would eventually turn into. A user on Technoblade's subreddit was using his skin and attempted to join Hypixel and reported that they were blocked from joining the network.
Technoblade's dad must genuinely be so proud of his son, though. Like, the impact that he made. I don't think you could ever want anything else from, like, your kid. I mean, you wouldn't want anything in the first place, like, if you actually loved your kid, but still. Just crazy.
One of the top comments on this Reddit post claimed that from some research they did, they found out that Mojang removed any direct representation of Technoblade's character, which the reason being it was so no—
Out of respect for his family, and so no one exploits his image.
one would exploit Technoblade's image, but he didn't list any sources. Someone directly asked the father of Technoblade if he was aware that Technoblade's skin was actually banned from the game.
This is what I mean, like, you can say that you're doing it out of respect, but like, run it by the dad, because the dad, it's not even like the dad pulled out the community. Like, Techno Dad literally just, he's so involved in the community still. Like, he did a video with Tommy like a couple days ago, like over a week ago. I don't know, that's a bit weird, man. Like, pulling that skin, like, you can have a similar skin, but you can't have his skin. Like, if you're making that as a rule so people don't like deface it, if anything, by saying that you don't want it to be defaced, you're going to instigate more people to try to be malicious, right? It's a, what would you call it? A Mandela, Streisand effect? That's right. So you try to censor information and it just ends up becoming bigger and bigger.
To which he would respond that it was the first time he'd even heard about this. Now, something important to mention here is that a year and a half ago, Mojang announced that they were adding an in-game skin and name reporting feature. In this article, they claim that all their moderation actions based on reports are not automated and are reviewed manually. The patch notes revealed what the process was when the Minecraft moderation team believes a skin is inappropriate. It gets removed
Really showing the Trump skin there, okay.
Entirely from the game, and the player will be assigned a default skin. However, what's extremely odd about this is that even though this recent patch note says that the Minecraft skin will be reset to a default skin, the player was instead blocked from entering all multiplayer games entirely until he manually changed it. What's extremely puzzling about all this is that the skin ban was reported to happen over 2 years after Technoblade's patch.
I find it crazy that you can't have a Technoblade skin in Minecraft, but you could probably just run around with like a Dr. Disrespect skin. I will never understand that.
However, the person who originally reported this would very quickly
letting the video play out in full and having your chair react for you, Hassan versus the soy. I have an opinion on this video and pausing every minute. Pyro cynical.
The soy for wanting to give input. The Chad letting the video play out in full and having the chair react for you. Oh man. One day. Could you imagine like if people like XQC and Asmongold, they just get that lazy and it's like, yeah, just let the chair do the talking.
A response back from an employee at Mojang. Hello, thank you for your patience. After reviewing the skin you shared with us, the moderation team has determined that the skin is not in violation of our community standards. Our team has escalated this issue to our engineers for further investigation and review. Unfortunately, we will not be able to give you a time frame for this resolution and offer our sincerest apologies for any inconvenience this may have caused. We hope that you can continue to enjoy playing Minecraft in the meantime. Now, even though they were very...
Imagine trying to rizz up a girl on a date and it's like, what do? I'm a Minecraft engineer.
Quick to correct this issue, the real question is, how did this even happen in the first place? They claim in this 2023 blog post that every single enforcement action is manually reviewed by a human. Why would they need to talk to their engineers to fix the issue? So I decided to try testing this out myself. I went to the change skin page for my Minecraft account and actually tried to upload Technoblade's skin, which it does not show up after I upload it. However, if I upload the Minecraft skin of the parkour champion, Evbo's skin shows up immediately. I did, however, go to the Minecraft launcher and try to upload his skin, and I was not given any message. If you join a Minecraft server, you have the option.
So if you change like a pixel on like the collar or something, the skin is allowed. But it just can't be a direct one-to-one of his skin. That's so ridiculous.
Report the name, skin, or chat messages of a player, but you have to attach some further details and say that you're making a report to the best of your ability. However, Mojang actually has a form on their website to report players, which you don't even need to be logged into the game to report a specific IGN and their skin. It is possible that a bunch of people mass reported Technoblade.
So you don't need an account to make a report. That, yeah, I'm sure no one's going to abuse that. Bots don't exist on the internet, by the way.
Blade's account or an account with Technoblade's exact skin saying that the skin was hateful or was inappropriate. Whatever happened here, Minecraft's moderation is known by many as a joke. Mojang claimed less than 2 years ago that all moderation actions are decided by humans. Why would someone who works at Minecraft need to...
That's like saying every video on YouTube is reviewed by a human. Like, they say it, but it's cap. It is cap. And if it's not cap, it's someone who basically watches 0.2 seconds of the video, and he's got like a green button or a red one.
Finally, my favorite slop streamer is streaming again. I can't wait for you to be at another event in my country. I'll even set one up for you, in my basement. It'd be just the two of us. Doesn't that sound nice? Less than 3.
You guys have no riz. Why is the TTS voice kinda what? Kinda what? Are you really gooning over a TTS voice? Really? Really? Are you that down bad? Son, we need to get you laid. Like, it reaches a point. It reaches a point.
Escalate this issue to the engineering team in the first place. If Mojang wants to use AI to ban and mute people, all they have to do is simply admit it. However, the person on this moderation team, for whatever reason, cannot hit a button to unban Technoblade's skin.
I just don't understand why you can't have a Technoblade skin. Like, he literally was one of the people that made the game relevant again. And it's like, oh, we're actually going to remove the skin. Like, even if it was bot reports, it'd be so easy to undo that. Like, does no one at the Minecraft team realize, like, who Technoblade is? Like, they would know who the Minecraft YouTubers are. They would know. Right, speaking of Minecraft, I saw this video here. I got cancelled by Iskal85. It's like a Minecraft YouTuber. And yeah, he's done a lot of videos on Hermitcraft as well, which is like a legendary Minecraft series. Views are actually really healthy as well. It's like Yogscast a little bit.
Hello. 2 months ago, allegations were cast upon me about consensually chatting.
Oh, I thought it was Scouse then. It took me a minute to like pin the accent.
With a couple of adult women in the community. One of them a moderator of mine. These allegations were brought to a hermit, who then, without my knowledge, brought it to the Hermitcraft group. The Hermitcraft group then summoned me for a hearing and gave me a deadline of 1.5 hours, time zones considered.
Addressing allegations with your Minecraft avatar is wild, by the way. The only thing this is missing is him crouching up and down and like poaching at the camera.
I did not have any interest in joining that hearing, as I had at this point already contacted the police and a solicitor in regards to the alleged rumors and potential defamation. They advised me to not comply with Hermitcraft's demands. I informed Hermitcraft of this and asked them to respect my privacy and wait. To which
Dream did that. Dream did a live stream, which again I just will never understand why he did that. This is at least a pre-recorded video, and he's not jumping around like punching at the camera.
They responded that if I did not join the hearing, I would be publicly removed in 1.5 hours. I decided to resign. This entire thing has completely ruined my life. I no longer, as it stands, have an income. The rumors and allegations portrayed me as a predator and as an abuser. I'm neither of these things. The amount of hate and threats I have received has been endless, and there have been days where I've seen no reason to press on, no reason to get out of bed, no reason to eat or even breathe. Days where I've had to seek professional mental help. You have to understand that making content has been my entire life, where I've spent all of my hours for the past 10 years. It's all I know. These allegations ruined that.
Is this my response? I mean, it seems to be just like Swedish equivalent.
And at the end of the day,
I just think it's wild he's talking about all this stuff. Like, I fully believe he's being legitimate. Like, you know, just with the depression and stuff, not being able to get out of bed, like finding it hard for a reason to live. But it's just juxtaposed with the Minecraft gameplay. I mean, I get it though. It is like it's what made him popular in the first place, so it makes sense. There's not really a better thing you could have done. Maybe a face cam, maybe a black screen. I don't know.
I'm human. I got emotions, feelings, and most importantly, a personal, private life. As I mentioned, I took this whole thing, the rumors, the allegations, and the defamation to the police.
You said you were
the
finally
investigation...
over being sick, but you're still sick in the damn head, mate. You're a lost cause at this point with your fetish.
Thank you, the 12th fat fold. I saw a post on my subreddit saying, why is Pyro riding out...
I'd definitely rethink my basement idea if I were you.
Okay.
I could chain your foot to my wall, so you wouldn't need to leave ever again. Anyways, that's 20 euros I won't be able to spend on food. By Pyro. By Gooners in the chat. Less than 3.
You want to chain my foot to the wall. Very normal dono there. Very normal dono. Keep going, I'm almost finished. Shut up. Actually, shut up. I need her? Oh my god, bro. What have you got? Like character AI Riz? Okay, why is Mr. Beast in the chat? Oh no, your name... He set his name as Mr. Breast. He set his name as Mr. Breast. My life is ruined and the chat is just gooning over TTS. Yeah, welcome to the Pyrocynical community. The last dono was saying you're sick in the head with your fetish. I saw this post on the subreddit saying, why is he riding the kink stuff so much? He's doing the equivalent of Ninja with the low taper fade. I can't, like, I don't talk about it, and then people like you bring it up. It is actually a lose-lose situation. I can't do anything about it.
Just wait for her to drop a plate to make your escape.
Just wait for her to drop a plate to make your escape. Okay, I like the Breaking Bad reference there. I like that. You cleaned up well. You cleaned up well.
Is still ongoing. It has gone through to a second tier of investigations and several...
Is he actually Swedish? Because Swedish law, he should get access to a pro bono lawyer. Is he Swedish? I don't want to be racist. Where are you from? Ja, Sweden, ja. Ja, svenska, ja.
People are now being investigated. I was advised against speaking in public, which is why you haven't heard anything from me until now.
Yeah, I remember someone that was talking about suing Mojang. He was Swedish, and he was explaining how, like, you get a lot of access to free lawyers in Sweden, but also the ones that can actually do some damage, that they're, like, just ridiculously expensive. Like, they will just bleed you dry trying to win your case.
I know the internet plays by its own rules, and moral high grounds based on rumors or tinted through selected parts seem to be more valuable to a lot of people than the law, common sense, and respect. Pitchforks are shamelessly easy to equip. They require no minimum level, nor attributes, just equip and shout with the masses. It seems to give some people the right to spread misinformation and hate. I have learned, during the investigation, that one of the so-called victims, who I out of respect for their privacy will not name, have done this before, to another influencer, completely managing to cancel and ruining their life too. This is why it is so important to be careful of who you trust.
See, the problem is, I'm coming into this from this video alone. And yeah, there's no screenshots, there's nothing. And I don't think people realize how important showing evidence is, because if you don't show evidence, if you don't show proof, it really just turns into a he said, she said situation. And you end up just believing the person that you like, or you end up not believing the person that you already have a grudge against. It's just confirmation bias, really. So it's very difficult to, like, talk about stuff like this when there isn't really any evidence shown. Because I could fully believe what he's saying 100%. I've never watched his content. I had no idea who he was until this video. I haven't seen any... I'm assuming this all originated on Twitter, as it always does. I haven't seen anything about this. So we're basically just expected to take his word for it. And it's not that I don't want to. It's just, you know, it's always so difficult without being shown any kind of proof. Like he's made the claim there about one of the people that accused him has a pattern of doing this. Like, who is this person? And if you don't want to name them to not make things worse, then you should at least show proof of that they have this pattern of behavior, because that helps your case so much more. But to be fair, he did also say it's going under, like, legal investigation as well, so maybe he can't say anything.
Trust, who to call a friend, and who to listen to, specifically online. It also shows that Hermitcraft should have waited before hanging me out as some sort of criminal to millions of people.
Addressing all this stuff while using his Minecraft skin is kind of insane. Yeah, I'd say it's funny, but, like, I'm not really going to say that now, because he's obviously talked about being legitimately suicidal and stuff. But it's very wild. I'll say the critical word. I'll say wild, because that's like a safe, neutral word to use.
Both on their Twitter and on their Reddit. I've already received endless amounts of hate, threats, including death threats and death wishes because of these non-criminal and highly personal allegations, and I am expecting that this statement will generate more of that. I will, without further consideration, report all of them to the ongoing police investigation. I've had to increase the security of my personal private life and taken other precautions privately, and I've had enough. I hope that enough people will see just how ridiculous and dangerous this entire ordeal is. The world has gone absolutely mad, and the cancel culture that I have now experienced firsthand is a toxic...
It's dangerous to say that word, I'll be honest. Saying cancel culture is a very loaded word, because you kind of align yourself with a certain group of the internet. It is dangerous to throw around words like that, even though I can understand what he means. The problem is, when you've got a lot of people that already have an inclination, it's like, what am I trying to say? You've got people that as soon as they hear that word, it's like, oh, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You're just annoyed that you got cancelled. You know, a lot of people have, like, preconceptions in their head of certain words that you use. And that's definitely one of those, like, very loaded words.
Unjust and incorrect system that leaves people like me, a naive and generous sports ball nerd who enjoys...
Anyone that says cancel culture is sus, I don't believe that. But I don't think it's the right word to use. Because you see, you've literally just said there, you've said that anyone that says it is sus. You've already got a preconception of people that say that word. That's why it's such a dangerous word to use.
Playing and creating video games online, extremely vulnerable. The cancel culture can be compared with the witch hunts carried out in the 15 and 1600s, where people would attempt to drown a person, and if they didn't drown, they were deemed a witch and burnt on the stake. The bottom line here is that allegations, rumors were spread about me with the help of Hermitcraft's...
I did not expect the Salem witch trials to make it into this, I'll be honest.
...public power, and I was made to look like a criminal, which I'm not. And it completely destroyed my life. Everyone has the right to a person...
I think you gotta deal with this with, like, a level of, like, decorum, or whatever the word is. But I feel like if you have allegations levied against you, you need to just talk about yourself as much as you can. I think if you start to make it into a bigger thing, like you say, oh, there's a lot of hate in the world already, guys, let's not spread any more. Stuff like that just makes people do the eye roll and be like,
personal life and privacy. You do, and I do. Neither you nor Hermitcraft have any right to infringe in my private life. In today's society, when information is at your fingertips without any further knowledge, rumors can make anyone look bad. This was designed to completely cancel and destroy another human being. So, I urge you to think critically before judging. Don't believe everything you read. Too many people have their own agendas. And
11 minutes of no evidence is crazy. Yeah, I just think like in the current age we're at, where there's a new call out every 3 days, you have to bring some kind of evidence or it just won't stick at all.
In a time where I have always valued people's choices, defended the small, fought for the weak and lonely, it is with...
Like, his fans will eat this up and believe this 100%. They will. But me as an outsider, it's so hard to gauge anything of what's being said. Because obviously I'm just looking at his Minecraft character with low draw distance. I'm not being shown any screenshots or anything.
With great sadness, I see so many people forgetting to think, forgetting to question, and simply equipping that pitchfork. Mentally, this has been an incredible challenge, and I hope no other human being ever has to experience it, or the loneliness it leaves you in. As far as Hermitcraft goes, there are a lot more things behind the scenes that impacted my decision to leave and not join their hearing, apart from the police advising me not to.
I mean, that's crazy though. Like, join a hearing or we'll just kick you from the group. That's basically, you're just giving him like an ultimatum there, like straight up.
I've yet to decide what to share about Hermitcraft and my 8 years as a member, but it feels good to no longer be told to keep quiet about certain things or be content moderated by them. I think everyone will understand by now that things weren't exactly as they were portrayed during my years on Hermitcraft. I mean, at the end of the day, colors were shown when they posted the tweet to spread the alleged rumors and when they didn't moderate their Reddit, which is something they have done for every other rumor spread about the Hermit in the past, even when rumors have been spread that have incriminated a Hermit. I know a lot of you are wondering what happens to Vault Hunters, and in the Discord I am aware that one of the developers has been calling shots and publicly trying to take over the project. He has done so without my approval. I am fully aware about the backtalking of me and the lies that have been spread. Vault Hunters, which I have invested several $100,000 into, is my...
Why does he keep saying rumors? Because he's just implying that they're not real. Like, everything against him is like slanderous.
Project. I own the rights to it and its further development. It is licensed under ARR, which means that any continuation or use of code needs my approval. The developers have all received more than fair compensation.
The fact you compare this to the witch trials is wild. Like, he isn't showing evidence and then compares to a horrible event in history. It feels out of touch. It's just not a... It's... Again, if you're dealing with, like, allegations, you need to make it about yourself. Not the world in general. You know, the comparisons and stuff like that just aren't... Yeah, it just takes... It takes away. You need to, like, make something that's, like, concise.
I told you to game end yourself. Anyway, have you seen Mad Men? I need references to that in my daily slop.
Mad Men be like, nothing happens. I drink whiskey now and I'm sad. That's the entire show. Nothing actually happens. I keep trying to rewatch Mad Men, especially because Cole Phelps is in it from LA Noire, the same actor. But it is actually nothing happens to the show.
For their time spent developing it. The person that seemingly now is in charge has received more money than most people. I gave him the entire earnings from the community from Season 2, and despite him ghosting me and the project for several months after he got paid, I defended him publicly. I took his side and I had his back, and then brought him back for development for Season...
The way he keeps saying lies, rumors, and everything sounds like buzzwords. I think he's well within his right to say that. I think he's well within his right to say that what's being levied against him is BS, but you then need to show proof that shows it is BS, like the claims being made against him. You can't just say it's not true without showing anything, especially in like this hyper analytical era we're in now, where like everything is like double checked, triple checked, verified.
And 4. After Hermitcraft helped spread these rumors and allegations against me, 5 developers decided to write a document that according to my solicitor can almost be seen as extortion. The document was designed to take full ownership of Vault Hunters, its assets, and all of its funds. Funds that I raised, money that I invested over years into the project. I even drove my company to a loss last year because I really wanted to
He's dealing with police and lawyers. I doubt they're going to let him use the evidence online during an investigation. Yeah, that's also true. I did say that earlier, to be fair.
Continue to develop the game.
But at the same time, maybe just don't even make this video in the first place. If he felt like he needed to, fair enough. But it just brings in more questions than what's actually being answered.
We're talking hundreds of thousands of dollars here. Now, it needed my signature, and of course I did not comply, and I did not sign it, even if it was sent to me in my weakest, darkest, most horrible...
Burden of proof is on the accuser's side, not his. Presumption of innocence is a basic way to deal with any situation. Wait, you're saying innocent until proven guilty? Bro, do you know what Twitter is? Lamau.
It breaks my heart even more to know that 5 developers that I have cared for, created jobs for, created careers for, have called friends, trusted fully, and even helped in their mental lows would sign such a document instead of at least giving me the benefit of a doubt. One of these developers said that he didn't put much weight on the allegations themselves, but since Hermitcraft got it spread so widely, he felt like my reputation was ruined, and he would like to take over in order to continue producing the game. That's an admirable thought.
True, but still, if posting evidence can cause actual investigations to lose ground or be cancelled entirely, they need to make a video on it. And he needed to make a video on it, give the guy some slack. Yeah, I think I never said... Well, he should be free to express himself, definitely. But again, it just raises more questions than answers. But yeah, I mean, if he's like he said at the start of the video, he has trouble getting out of bed, like to find any motivation to do anything, motivation to eat, motivation to even breathe. He's talking like someone that is deeply, deeply depressed, and that needs to be taken seriously. But it's just such a difficult situation because I feel like nowadays you do need receipts, you need screenshots, you need some kind of proof to be able to debunk things. But obviously, because he's going down the legal route, which he's well inclined to do so, it's going to be much longer. It's going to be this could go on for years, genuinely.
Perhaps, but at the same time, he completely forgot about me. Now, I will not be naming the 5 developers out of respect and their right to privacy. But as of today, they are no longer representing Vault Hunters or being part of my team. I thank them for all the incredible work they have done over the years in the project, and I wish them the best of luck. I am going to do my best to continue to develop Vault Hunters, to finish the plan we had for the game. Now, this is going to be very, very tough. I know that other streamers have also tried to throw me under the bus and cancel me and the community we built. But here's the thing. Vault Hunters brought joy to so many people, including myself, and that is where my focus needs to be. There's enough trouble and darkness in the world as it is, and I want to bring light where I can.
People are saying he's not giving any evidence, as if he's purposely avoiding it. Well, it's more likely that he has his personal life, and it's the only thing he's allowed to share right now because of the investigation. Yeah, no, I never... Well, I don't know if people in chat have been saying that. I never said that he's purposely avoiding it. I just think it brings more questions than answers, that's all. But yeah, no, if he is going through an actual police investigation, 100% they would have said to him, send us all the evidence you've got, don't post it online, because that just complicates things.
Here's the thing, guys. I am in charge of my own life, despite what they might tell you or make me look like.
What are the allegations? I'm not even sure. He basically said at the beginning of the video that he was accused of like talking to his mods, I guess in a sexual way. But they were like of age. That's pretty much all he said. And then like people took it out of context apparently, went to the mods and basically tried to get him pulled off like his own server.
This cancel culture of guilty until proven innocent gives too much power to the wrong people. It happens to people daily, and pitchforks are easy to equip, very easy to equip. It's not a world I want to be part of.
Who are the hermits? I think he's referring to Hermitcraft, like the actual Minecraft thing.
Because behind every cancellation, there's a human that gets hit. And man, does it hurt. The goal here was clearly to delete me from the internet.
I think one thing that he talks about here that's really interesting is like a lot of hate that content creators get online, either through just disliking them or, you know, because they have allegations levied against them. And I had When I had therapy for a bit, I remember like talking to my therapist and I was saying how like, okay, so sometimes it really gets me down, like how many people online talk negatively about me and stuff. Like it was really getting me down. Not like I was depressed or anything, but I'd be like, you know, I'd have like a bit of a pit in my stomach, like, oh, like there's a lot of people that don't like me. Is, you know, this kind of sucks. And then my therapist gave me like the best advice in the world. And I think anyone here that's getting into content creation, you should definitely apply it because it helps a lot. It's helped me so much. It's helped me build like an iron wall. Basically, people online that hate you, they don't hate you. They hate your character. Like, people that dislike me, for example, I'm going to skip this dono, but I'm going to come back to it. Sorry, I don't want to lose my train of thought. People that hate me online, or they might hate you online, or other content creators, they don't hate you, the person. They hate the character that you've made. They don't hate Niall. They hate Pyrocynical. And I think that helped me a lot as well. Once you kind of realize that people don't actually know you in a sense. I saw Tom Holland that played as Spider-Man. He talked about this on a podcast once as well. It's just interesting how people will dislike you, but they don't actually know you. They just know your content. They just know your character, who you played as. I remember Tom Holland was saying in a podcast, like, people don't know me. They don't know me personally. They don't know Tom. They just know, like, Spider-Man. They just know me from the Instagram pictures, from, like, or the sponsors that I've done, or the other films that I've done. And I think creating that barrier helps a lot. Because I've talked to a couple of YouTubers and people that are like, you know, they're getting into streaming and stuff, and they'll have one guy in chat that's negative, and it crushes them. It genuinely crushes them. And then you just give them that advice of like, they don't hate you, they just hate the character. No one hates you. And then, yeah, it just helps so much. I know it sounds weird. It's very hard to explain. Again, like, I'm not a therapist, and I think a therapist would be able to word it in a much better way. But I think anyone should take that as advice. And that really does help you a lot with content creation. Because a lot of people have said, you know, like, oh, I could never... I saw this one tweet on Twitter today, and it was someone saying, I never want to get famous because it will be the worst thing in the world. Because, like, having people just blindly hate you for no reason, I can't imagine a worse hell. And it's like, no, it's easy. Because they don't hate you personally. They just hate the character. Thank you for coming to my TED Talks.
To make sure to do as much damage as possible to my person, to break me mentally, and to break...
From my own personal experience, you kind of become numb to positive feedback, and the negative comments really stand out. That's true. Okay, we're having a therapy session. That's true. You do get numb to the positive comments, but then you start doing things to reactivate your brain. Hang on, I'm going to skip this donor. I will come back to this one as well. You do other things to stimulate your brain. Like, for example, I'm going to sound like such a white woman here. Journaling is really good. Gratuitary journaling. Is that the right word? You know, like you write down everything that happened. You put all your thoughts onto a page. And then you write down all the positive stuff. But yeah, no, definitely. Like the thing is, who said that? Was that Alex? Yeah. So you're saying that, like, the positive comments don't hit you anymore, but the negative ones do? That's just... That's your... ape brain, your reptilian brain. That's the way that you're programmed. That's a survival instinct. I know it sounds stupid, but like, the reason why your brain flares up when you get a negative comment as opposed to a positive one is because that's your survival instinct. You know, it's like, I've always had this game theory that, like, when we were like cavemen and stuff like that, you know, if you didn't have the features and stuff, and if you weren't liked socially in like the group, then there was a less chance that you were going to be like, you know, mated with, or like, you know, rizz up anyone else. So, and because of that, like, that's a survival instinct of like, okay, this is bad. Someone doesn't like this thing. I need to change it now. I need to be liked because that makes me more likable and I'm more socially accepted. And we're social animals. We have to be socially accepted. So yeah, no, you do get numb to positive comments after a while, but then you find other ways to like appreciate it. Like for me personally, I see all the subscribers that I've got. like nearly 5 mil on my main channel. I don't care. I look at that and I just think, yeah, I don't care. I genuinely don't care. It's just numbers. But then I go to the meet and greets. And the meet and greets, I don't make any money off it. I mean, we sell merch, but like, it wouldn't be anywhere near as much as what I'd make from like streaming or like doing videos. I'm basically operating at a loss. But I don't care because I get to see you guys. I get to see you at the meet and greet. And I don't think you guys understand how much you help a creator out when you see them in person. You probably help the creator out more than they help you. I remember speaking to Tomsker about it. I shared a stand with him. You know Tomsker that did I Like Trains Astuff movie? And he just said, like, doing meet and greets is like the best thing in the world. because you're able to like speak to people, and like all these people that watch your content, they're actually visualized as real people, and then your brain, like a switch gets flipped in it, and it's like, oh my god, these people are real. Wow, this is insane. Right, hang on. I'll replay these donos. Give me a second.
Here to sidetrack because I don't care about this drama. Hair looks better than usual, looks like you took a blow dryer to the bangs. 100 plus aura points. Claps.
Thank you.
Mr. Pryor Cynical, did you like signing my stomach at MegaCon?
Are you the person
Hey,
that
Pyro,
maybe sign
what's
your
the bit
stomach?
about?
I
I just got here. Also, will this just be a video watch stream, or are you going to play some games this stream? Also, I just finished my 6th time rewatching the Cruelty Squad video. It's great. Good work on them. Awesome.
Thank you, Critical, for the 10. Critical, could I have some money, please? I think you've got a bit too much. But yeah, I went on a little bit of a tangent there. But I think it's, I think the meet and greets are really good. I love doing them. I've done, like, I did one back to back and I was so ill, but I still just loved, like, meeting everyone. It's crazy as well, like, with a meet and greet, you don't see a lot of people. I wasn't able to get through everyone. We kept a clicker.
Hey Pyro, I know you like the actor Gary Oldman a lot, but did you know he voiced the Peacock Shen in Kung Fu Panda 2? Best performance in my opinion. Also keep up the great work.
Thank you, Vale, for the 10. What was I going to say? Oh, I lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you don't get to see a lot of people at a meet and greet because you spend so much time with each person. We had a little clicker where we were keeping count of how many people. I think in Dublin, I only saw around 1,000 people. That's across 2 days, by the way. 1,000 sounds like a lot, but like, that's nothing. I mean, what are we on stream right now? 2,000 people? Yeah, 2,800 people. So it just shows, like, it's crazy.
Break every single window and burn every single bridge for me. It's an evil, inconsiderate course of action designed solely to harm, and I will never lower myself to that level. Whatever will be, will be. I will wait patiently for the police to do their thing and to finish the investigation that I asked them to start. And it's time for me to move on. I have entertained people for years. Never before have I burdened you with my trouble.
Also, in case you hadn't checked comments, one of his closest friends who was formerly on Hermitcraft commented on his video showing him support, which confused a lot of people on which side to take.
Or private life. I am
Thank you, Pelosi, for the 5.
Sorry that I had to do it today. So, here we go. A burnt down world, a fractured mental health situation, and no bridges to walk on. Luckily, I am quite decent at building bridges, wooden ones with spruce logs, oak planks and some trapdoors, or stone ones, which I much prefer. Thank you to all who have stood by me in this. A big special thank you to all my patrons who are still supporting me. I hope to see you again soon. Keep an eye out on my Twitch and YouTube channel.
Just blows it up. Yeah, well, if he's talking about a police investigation, that will take months, maybe even years. So that is definitely going to be a very, like, ongoing thing. Proud of you, Iskol. I stand by you fully. You got this. Bro was at the lowest point of his life, and he still found time to hate on Diorite. Reminder for everyone, if you jump on attacking Hermitcraft, you're doing exactly what Iskol is against in the video, accused with unsubstantiated rumors. Though I tend to believe the 1.5 hour thing Iskol claimed is not yet proven by any solid evidence, same goes with the accusations towards Iskol. So when the truth is still unclear, we should retain ourselves and let the police, do their job. Only act until the truth is unveiled. If Iskol's claim is true, we need a public apology from Hermitcraft. So, I'm not sure if this is accurate or not, but they're saying that the people that are accusing him are also showing no proof. It's just wild on both sides. Crazy. What is this? Don't let them in. Doorbell dangers. Oh, this AI slop. Oh, my favorite. YouTube is probably infested with AI slop.
On the topic of getting numb to things that make you happy, someone I watch on YouTube named Dr. Mick says that when you're always receiving happy stimulation you require more to keep it up, otherwise it gets harder to, or something like that.
Hard to? Say that again. Thank you, Strange, the 10. Yeah, there's probably some truth to that.
Can I come in? No. I just want to talk about FNAF. Go away. I have some new lore. Come on.
That actually sounded like MatPat. Could you imagine MatPat knocking on your door and then saying, "Can I talk to you about a game theory? There's this theory about Puppy Playtime Chapter 5.
Oh.
Okay, whoever did this AI, you actually got Mr. Beast's smile perfect. He actually looks like that in his thumbnails. You actually got a perfect representation of Mr. Beast there. That's crazy.
What do you want, dude?
Hello, everyone. Would you like to taste some?
Okay, we've got Markiplier. That wasn't Markiplier. That was Milkiplier. That wasn't Markiplier. That was Derek. Like that sounded nothing like him. What?
Hello, everyone. Would you like?
Hello, everyone. It's me, Markiplier. Today, I'm gonna talk to you about Iron Lung, and it's a film I'm making.
Everyone, would you like to taste some of my juice?
Hey. No, I'm good. I'm actually good, KSI. You've got enough money, mate. Go away. Go react to your subreddit again and rage bait.
Hey, I'm with the Secret Service. Open the door.
No.
That one was actually pretty accurate for Asmongold. Actually, no, it wasn't accurate because he said a sentence. If that was really Asmongold, he'd just be like, "Sure, yeah, sure."
No.
Prime energy. What do you think?
That's probably not even AI. He's probably just done that. I wouldn't be surprised if JJ's just gone to someone's house and just starts harassing them to drink Prime. Like, the stocks for Prime have fell off, man. I wouldn't put it past him.
What do you think this is? Huh?
I don't...
It's fucking raw.
I don't even cook food. I don't want to be on your
That actually looks like Joe Rogan. Oh, AI's getting a bit too good, I think, here, guys. You can tell it's not real, but, like, that actually looks kind of... We're reaching the point with AI now where it looks like the face scan technology in LA Noire.
damn podcast, bro. Just leave me alone, man.
Hey, Vsauce.
Okay, that's not Vsauce. That's like a baby wearing a fake beard. What is that?
Michael here. Your home security is great. Or is it?
I am inside your house.
I need to enter your house.
Hey, yeah.
What is that? The critical one? What? Okay. Why is he giving the little zesty smile there? There's something off about that. He looks way too happy. He never smiles. And if he does smile, he does not smile like that.
Your house.
Hey, yeah.
I think one of my camels got in your yard.
I like the cow just walking on top of the calf, by the way. I can't believe... AI could never recreate this. AI could never recreate this.
You know, for goose and laugh, just like old friends do.
I am right outside the House of Citizens.
I thought that was James Sunderland from Silent Hill 2. I know it's Tom Scott. But bro, for a second, I thought that was James from Silent Hill 2. It's the jacket!
Right outside the House of Citizen 1001.
I am now inside a Citizen's 1001's house.
Who's there?
Actually sounds exactly like him in his videos.
Why are you asking if I have kids?
Oh no. Oh no.
I am calling the police.
Congratulations.
I noticed that Dr. Disrespect got his monetization reinstated on YouTube now after 6 months.
I just filled your ventilation system with mutated contagious asthma.
Is this a Waffle House?
No, it's not.
Don't you dare lie to me.
You know what the best way is to tell if someone in the TikTok comment section is like 5 years old? If they make a queso fat joke in like current year. Genuinely. It's funny because I've seen like whenever there's something fat in a video, half the comments will be tagging me. Really funny, by the way. And then the other half will just be saying queso. And then all the replies will be saying queso in the big 2025 with like the broken heart emoji. It's great.
Okay, fine. It is a Waffle House. It is.
Dude, queso isn't even fat though. I know that sounds like a cope from me, but like he's not even fat. Like the guy works out. I'm not saying he's going to be shredded or anything, but like he definitely is not as fat as people think he is. Like, he probably, like, if he got, like his cut would actually go crazy, by the way. His cut would go crazy. All right, I saw this video from a furry. Cut Cafe. He's a oh, wow. Oh, he might be a furry. I'm not actually sure. He might actually be a furry. He might be a furry. But he made a video. This AI tool is exploiting small content creators, so I exposed it. vidIQ. I will never understand vidIQ. I don't know why people use it. There's no way to game the system. You can't, unless you're like Spiffing Brit.
vidIQ.com. The link is down below.
Full-time YouTuber and quit my job.
Is it even worth filling out a video description these days?
Browser now is analyzing the video.
Simply because of this tool.
Now, I can only grow this quickly with the help of vidIQ. Kind of like learning to play chess while everyone else is still figuring out noughts and crosses.
Should you use vidIQ? Personally, I do.
I just need to rant about this, and I'm surprised at just how many people still use vidIQ, given how much worse it has gotten in the single year I have tried it. And I am worried at just how many smaller creators out there might be getting swayed into using it, because I genuinely feel like its tools aren't just bad, but genuinely hurt those who use it regularly. For some context, vidIQ
Having a red demonetization symbol in your house, that's crazy.
vidIQ brands itself as a search engine optimization tool to help get the little guys off the ground and into the big leagues with lots of views. By helping them out with keywords, titles, and description.
None of this works, by the way. None of this works. You know they pull tags from YouTube. They even tell you it's useless. None of this works. There is... We need to establish this now, boys. There is no way to game the system on YouTube 100% success rate, because if you do, everyone would use it. Whenever there's an exploit, it gets patched quickly. One example I can think of is when Nerd City, he basically exposed that PewDiePie and a bunch of other YouTubers were using the word satire in their tags as like this, basically like to get immunity from their videos. And then as soon as that became public, YouTube patched it.
Having since branched out to bigger things like giving you the ideas themselves, to an AI assistant to answer your questions,
An AI assistant for vidIQ.
to AI generated thumbnails.
Is that critical? What? Is that actually critical? I think that is actually meant to be critical.
Generated thumbnails.
That's a great... He should make all his thumbnails like that. I like that. Could you imagine how much his videos would tank, though? Like, people wouldn't even click on them. They wouldn't know it's him. Just take a picture of his face
Hello,
instead.
Cutie Cynical. Are you planning on playing anything, or is it a filling the trough day?
Thank you for the 20, Annan. We're going to do Atomic Shot in a little bit.
To generating the entire video script for you. I have used vidIQ since starting the channel. Before a lot of its AI
I can guarantee if I had vidIQ Pro, the one that you pay for, my videos would not do any better.
integration.
But look at this. You get so much dead information. Oh, look how many upvotes you got on Reddit. Oh, hooray. I think that's the only thing about vidIQ I used to use, like to see where people were posting the video on Reddit. And it would just always be a subreddit and it'd get 2 upvotes.
I mean, it saw it some, but it wasn't nearly as pushy as nowadays. As a newbie creator, I got its extension checklist to remind me of basic algorithm things I should be doing, like end cards, tags, and other things, as well as inform me on if my title was good or bad, while I tried to learn my way around.
What does it work off, though?
What titles should be.
Like, bro, you want to make a video that gets views now? Just put the word situation in there. Easy clap.
However, over the full year I have used it, I've gone from going to their website and watching their videos every day, to once a week, to very rarely, and more often than not, laughing at how bad its results and recommendations have gotten.
Value to the viewer. Okay, I love reading this stuff because it is just the most non-information. Intriguing elements. Make the video intriguing. Okay, how? And that gets more... Wait, if I make the video intriguing, it gets more clicks? No way. Oh, dude. That's crazy. The title captures attention with its dramatic elements, but it could be streamlined for clarity. Well, yeah, that's why you just put the situation is insane.
or getting angry that people are genuinely paying money for this or using it in replacement of parts of their creative process. Just like many other companies, they have pushed AI more and more in ways that just feel more and more like a punch to the face, given their original advertising as being a tool for creators. For vidIQ, it's very much a teach a man to fish and you'll feed him for life, give a man a fish and you'll feed him for a day kind of system, where it relies on creators that don't know any better to blindly trust its rather shoddy systems instead of learning how to do the process themselves, because if they learn how to do that, then they'll notice how badly it's doing and won't fork over that cash later down the line. And so I just feel like this—
Those AI thumbnails are terrible. I noticed that Radbrad does AI thumbnails now. I don't really know why he does that.
Video is important enough to make, even if it isn't one of my usual content kind of things. And with the amount of people still praising it and the amount of YouTubers, especially smaller scale ones, still using it, I just—
Ludwig did a video showing that it isn't luck, but I need to watch that video because I'm pretty sure that he did use a way to game the system in a sense. Maybe he got his friends to promote it or something like that. I'm not really sure, but he did make a video saying I made a YouTube channel to prove that it isn't luck.
just want to create—
But I do need to watch that video. I don't know if there's any lore masters here that watched it themselves.
some kind of video to not just talk about it as a year
Isn't that video like 2 years old? Yeah, it's a pretty old video. It's not recent.
long
He got a streamer to watch the video on stream. Ah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
free user, but prove just how bad and even harmful—
He got Miz to promote it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I knew it wasn't legitimately organic. I knew like he would have had someone like promote it or something.
of a tool it is, so YouTubers in the same spot I was a year ago hopefully don't use it. So without further ado, here's why you shouldn't use vidIQ. Seeing as this video is by its very nature very opinionated, I wanted to try and remove that aspect as much as possible. So I thought the best way of
He donated to Miskiff to watch it on stream. Ah. It must have been a lot of money, right? It wouldn't have just been $10. There's no way he would have... Wait, it was a $10 donor? Really?
showing what's wrong with vidIQ is by
That's Tommy in it.
just showing you. So I'll be doing a lot of tests in this video to directly compare it.
I thought that was the Trinity killer from Dexter for a second there. I'm washed.
And to start us off, I think I'll start with one of the main things I've been pushing for the past few months. The AI coach. vidIQ's AI coach is basically their version of ChatGPT, which
I could not imagine a worse thing to use than an AI bot helping you make a good YouTube video.
is apparently trained to tell you what the best title suggestions are. You can ask it to help you come up with keywords, and you can ask it very—
Okay, I would just type in...
Currently using my lunch break to goon in the work bathroom.
That's normal. Thank you, work for the 10. I would love to, honestly, just say to the ChatGPT bot, like the vidIQ bot, can you make me a video? Can you give me a title and a thumbnail that would do as good as a Mr. Beast video? And then it wouldn't work and I could sue him for lying.
content creation questions. Something you may notice right away is that on the screen there are two options, basic and advanced. Now the advanced tool is one of the things they removed later on, but back when I was first using vidIQ, you got like 3 tokens every month to use on the advanced coach, which would apparently take your channel data and give you personalized advice. From my own experience, I never noticed any—
I remember having a meeting with like a YouTube rep once, and I was like, how do I get my views up? Like, have you got any advice? And he just said, yeah, you could try uploading more. And this was on Pyro, and I was like, okay. I actually had no idea about uploading more. Cheers, mate. And then he said to me, you could also try this like amazing new exploit to get more views. It's called live streaming. And I was like, I stream on my other channel. And he goes, yeah, but I'm not allowed to talk about Pyro Live. I'm only talking about Pyro. And I was like, okay, this is going nowhere. This is useless.
The difference between the two other than it being able to reference specific videos you made. So I'll just be—
That's why whenever YouTube reaches out to me now saying we've got you a rep, like a partner manager, I just ignore them. Because I just know it's going to be fucking useless.
Focusing on the basic coach that everybody has access to. You only get 500 characters, but for most uses, this is more than enough to ask most questions or give most requests. Though this makes context difficult to fit in, especially when you're trying to explain something the AI may not know, like an indie game or a series of meme cat videos. I mostly use this feature to brainstorm better ways of writing my titles whenever I was stuck on a good way of writing it, especially—
The YouTube reps even run their own channel. I noticed that whenever I get a YouTube rep, they're always ESL. Like English is always their second language, which isn't a bad thing, but you can definitely tell that they're hiring people from other countries for like an incredibly cheap rate as well. Because big companies always do that. They always hire from like India and stuff to save a ton of money on their end. And it's like, it's so weird talking to some of them, because I feel like any conversation I have, they talk like such a bot. It's like they're running what they're saying through Google Translate to reply to me.
Especially when the checklist extension I mentioned before would give me a low rating on something that I thought was relatively good. So I asked vidIQ to generate me some video title ideas for my puppy playtime theory.
Dude, we got a puppy playtime video coming out tonight. Like, maybe I use vidIQ for this.
Ollie all the way back when Chapter 3 came out. I picked this topic specifically to give it a fair chance of knowing what I am talking about. Let's see what it generated. That sounds like an intriguing theory. Here are some title ideas for your video on puppy playtime and the character Ollie. Number 1 is Ollie the security system, unraveling puppy playtime's biggest mystery. The truth about Ollie, puppy playtime's hidden security system. Ollie exposed, the secret role of the security system in puppy playtime.
This is all just game theory titles.
Puppy playtime theory. Is Ollie more than just a toy? Unlocking the mystery. Is Ollie the facility's security system? Ollie, the overlooked security system in puppy playtime? Puppy playtime theory. The shocking truth behind Ollie's identity. Could Ollie be the key to puppy playtime's security?
Where's the one saying the puppy playtime situation is insane? Where's that one?
Secrets. Feel free to mix and match elements from these titles to create something that resonates with your style. Do any of these stand out to you? No, these are okay-ish. You may notice that most of them use a colon, and almost all of them are very boisterous and extreme.
It's funny because the person voicing this video actually sounds like Ollie in Puppy Playtime.
Simultaneously being extraordinarily vague and generic. In fact, several of these are unintentionally implying completely different theories, which could lead to less people clicking on it if they think I'm just rehashing what they've already heard of. But that's to be expected, right? I mean, it's an AI after all. Anyways, I decided to copy and paste the exact same response to ChatGPT. And not only did it give far more ideas, vidIQ gave 8 while ChatGPT gave 15, but ChatGPT also appeared to give far better responses. There were still some that were near identical to what vidIQ's were, such as who is Ollie really, a shocking puppy playtime theory. There were
You could add game theory before any of these, and I would believe it's a MatPat video.
several that are ones that just feel less generic and accurately depict the video's topic without feeling clickbaity or over the top. Titles that feel like I'd actually click on them in the wild. Is Ollie protecting us or the facility? Puppy playtime theory. Is Ollie the true overlord of Playtime Co? The AI behind the scenes. Is Ollie controlling Playtime Co? Of course, some of these have minor flaws to them, but they're all easily
I remember being in a group chat once with Ryan Trahan, you know, like the wholesome Mr. Beast guy. And it's funny because I remember him and his friends would use a system to try to be able to know if a video was going to bang. And what they did is, like, they would get a title and a thumbnail, and then they'd use a Chrome extension to add their video into the recommended tab, and then they would fake it so it looked like it had 5 million views. And it's so funny because you could have the worst title and thumbnail combination in the world, but if it has that 5 million views below it, you just think, it's genius! Of course it's going to get 5 million views.
tweakable, whereas vidIQs feel more inherently off. In fact, even vidIQ themselves agree with me, because
What's with the lemons in chat? It's best you don't ask.
when I plug in the titles that vidIQ themselves recommended, nearly half of them were in the orange category, below 80 points on its checklists AI, which is meant to help correct titles that it thinks won't do
You
well
can tell
in the
America is in
algorithm.
fucking chaos right now because
However,
the
funnily
drama right
enough,
now
the
is
title I
stale.
did end up
Sorry,
going
Pyro,
with was
you might
I
be
know
out
who
of a job
Ollie
if this
is, and no, it's
continues.
not the prototype.
Thank you, Adeline, for the 10. I might come back to that video later because that's a very, very long video. That's an hour long. I didn't realize how long it was. Actually, no. Maybe we just lock it and go through it, actually.
Something I made myself with entirely my own
Actually, no. I'm gonna come back to it. I'm gonna come back to it. Because I still need to go through Atomic Heart as well. Definitely. I still need to go through Atomic Heart. Okay, I've actually got a couple videos left here. And then we can go through Atomic Heart. I saw this one here. Quebblecop is using AI to react to AI. Quebblecop will not get out my Twitter and my TikTok. He's doing AI and like self-inserting himself as like this hero character. It's so bizarre. It's genuinely so bizarre.
The video is great, but this guy sounds exactly like the German kid who gets to drink cola while he plays Fortnite. I can't unhear it anymore. Anyways, that's 30 euros now. Looks like I won't be able to afford heating my apartment this month.
Thank you, Marina, for the 30. I appreciate it. Thank you for your contribution.
Hey guys, AI is ruining the internet.
I like that intro. No reason why.
That's right. I said it. I said it first, and nobody else has said that yet. In all seriousness, I am far from the first person to think this way or to make a video about how AI sucks. And I think to an extent...
Dude, you make a video saying AI bad, it is just holy views.
And everything that needs to be said has been said by people who can say it in a much more eloquently well-spoken...
What is this accent, by the way? This is like a Drew Gooden, Curtis Connor accent. It's not a breadtuber accent. What is this accent? I can't even say YouTube accent, because I do YouTube. Wholesome commentary accent? I don't know.
Manner than I could. Sure, I could get on here and say, AI sucks, it steals from people.
Northwest Missouri.
It ruins lives. It's lazy, it's derivative, and it ruins creativity, but I just feel like there's not much more I can add to that conversation. And nowadays, so many people already feel this way, which is very evident when you look
TikTok accent. He does have a very big TikTok account that I follow, so it might be a slight TikTok accent.
Look at the dead internet theory, which is a very recent online conspiracy theory that claims the majority of the accounts on social media apps are actually just AI chatbots placed there to pad out user base. Now, to some people, that might sound like a crazy, wacky conspiracy theory until you open up Twitter and look at the replies under any Twitter post on that godforsaken app. Anyways, I'm not here to talk about Twitter. I'm here to talk about Kwebbelkop. Now, if you don't know who Kwebbelkop is, he is a previously very successful...
Hi, Pyro. I love Kwebbelkop. Genuinely asking because I'm curious, but have you worked a job aside from YouTube?
Have I worked a job aside from YouTube? Bro, you think I can hold down a real job? Are you serious? You think like any YouTuber could actually hold down a real job? Crazy. I appreciate you being so nice, but that's crazy to say.
YouTuber, I think Minecraft YouTuber, if I'm not mistaken. I couldn't be bothered.
Actually, he was a GTA 5 YouTuber. Get your facts straight, new gen. Back in my day when he was pulling in 10 million views a video. Do you remember that? Do you remember that bit he did where he went, "Let's do this, Cobbs"? Wait. Oh, it's beautiful. Bring it back.
Let's do this.
It's beautiful. Did I spam this?
Are you ready? Let's do this. I love it. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Ooh, slump. Let's do this. Let's do this. In my amazing
cinema, absolute cinema, 8 years ago. It's just YouTube was a simpler time then. What kind of views was he getting back then? He was definitely getting like millions and millions of just slop. Let's have a look. Right. Oh my lord. Oh, this was his React era. So this was actually like 5 years ago. Reacting to my girlfriend's music video. He just did like a lot of reacting. That's right. I like how it's the same face. The same face. Insane first person. Playing as any mob in Minecraft.
Got the red roundabout.
Alright, I'm using a PS4 controller by the way today.
How do you
Wait,
get
what
there?
the hell?
Oh, it's parkour.
Guys.
Oh, it's hardcore parkour.
It's hardcore parkour. We're gonna have to run this shit.
Come on, hardcore parkour.
Oh, I miss Jelly. I miss Jelly.
I miss you too, Josh.
It's just constant noise. It's just constant noise. Seeing this makes me feel young again. Me when I turned 9 years old. Shut up. Makes me feel young again.
Research this guy at all because I already know way more about him than I should. Anyways, not too long ago, he got in some controversy for creating
I'll never forget when he made the girlfriend breakup video with a reused thumbnail.
an AI commentary YouTuber. So I tried to find footage of this AI, and it seems like he wiped it off the internet and then released a second AI. The only clips of it I could find are on his TikTok, but to be honest, it doesn't matter to this video. He's got this new AI, Kwebbelkop AI 2, and for a little bit there, he was using that one to play Minecraft. So back to—
Look at the quality of that face. Let me get rid of my face cam for a second. Let me move it. Look at the quality of that. That is pure 144p.
To the video. Creating birch trees, popping red flowers. It's like Mother Nature's pixelated garden party. Look, I'm gardening.
That's right. AI is not just coming for art now, or music, or books, or sex. I don't know. Now it's also coming for my job. So now I gotta step in, and now I gotta take steps to stop this madness. Oh, you've done it this time, Quabblecop. You're cruising for a bruising, buddy. Anyways, obviously he got a lot of hate for creating an AI commentary YouTuber when he himself is a YouTuber. Putting all the AI shit aside, putting aside the fact that it is destroying our world and ruining creativity, Quabblecop was so lazy that instead of doing his own job, he coded an AI to do it for him. Was he ever good at his job? Anyways, one of the first videos he released with this AI commentary YouTuber was this Minecraft video, which went over just about as well as you would probably assume.
Fresh air and deforestation, my kind of day.
And when you watch these videos,
that could actually just be him. It might not be AI. He might just be really burnt out of doing YouTube. He's been doing it for like 15 years.
You might be thinking, wow, this AI is really bad at doing commentary.
Love me some hidden gems in this leafy wonderland. Bumbling through brush, my botanical escapade continues.
And to that, I would say, no, it's actually a really good
very normal there, very normal
imitation of the content he used to create, which, you know, says a lot. So
wait, is he literally flying upside down? This guy's flying upside down. He's gonna crash into the building. Oh! Oh, wait! He's going through.
Oh, I thought that was AI for a second. Oh, he's got me fooled now.
Oh! Wait, what? He's going through another girl!
And he got so much hate the first time he tried to make an AI commentary YouTuber that he released this apology video, which was completely made with AI, so...
Every second you've been watching of this video so far has been completely AI generated.
Wow, I could never tell from the lip movement.
Eventually people forgot and he kind of flew under the radar until recently his reels have been popping up all over my Instagram Explore page. And not only is he still using his AI commentary YouTuber, but he's now having his AI commentary YouTuber react to not real videos, not Minecraft gameplay, but instead AI.
I've seen this on Instagram and TikTok as well. Like, he's using AI videos and then using AI to react to the AI videos. It is an actual... It's a rabbit hole, man.
Generated videos. That's right. Quabblecop has officially created an AI commentary YouTuber to react to AI videos. That's it. It's done, guys. We've come full circle. Time to die. Time to give up. Time for the planet to explode in itself. We have gotten to the point as humans where we have computers pretend to be people and react to pretend videos of pretend things that the computer generated. I mean, if you thought AI was derivative before, now it's just reacting to itself. So I guess this is it, guys. Quabblecop has created AI Ouroboros, a commentary YouTuber that literally insists upon himself. Society.
You know, I saw an interview of Seth MacFarlane. You know, in Family Guy, when Peter Griffin says, "I never cared for The Godfather. It insists upon itself." Like, he literally said that he has no idea what that means, but his teacher said it to him at school, and it was such a bizarre statement that it lived rent-free in his head.
There's so many layers to this, so many layers of irony, so many, it's like you can't even write this. Go back 100 years ago, no, not even 100, go back 10 years ago and ask somebody, hey, do you think computers are ever gonna pretend to be people and react to fake videos?
This is such a Curtis Connor coded video, though. It's actually crazy. This could actually be like his cousin or something.
Videos that they made, and their head's gonna blow off their neck. Anyways, that's enough introduction. I think it's time to start watching some of these amazing videos that Quabblecop claims are the next generation of YouTube. Which, if it is, kill me now. Put a bullet right in my freaking mouth, please. Anyways, as you can see here, just a stacked roster of reels here.
The views are actually kind of good as well. I don't know, maybe not.
Can't wait to get into these. Can't wait.
I'm actually so excited
to watch this. You've got this one with the flying turtle, of course, yeah. And then this one of the turtle with the city on its back. Yeah, we all know about these. I mean, obviously. Dude, nothing in my life would I want to click on less than any of these videos. What is this? AI generated himself.
1.7 million views.
Next to a big monster truck. I've got to see this.
Quabblecop. A, I wishes you a happy new year. Oh yeah, and I will take over the world in 2025. And I will take over the world in 2025.
Oh, what the fuck is happening here? He's almost getting run over by a monster truck, and then he's got a Lamborghini behind him.
Please go through the comments. It will, like, there will not be a single person speaking English or any language that was invented by humans. Like, it will actually just be moon runes.
Doesn't even remotely look like him.
It's how when you go in the comment section and it'll just be people saying God bless heart emoji.
He does not look like that. He is not that ripped. Bro definitely wrote into the prompt like, Quibble big ripped, curly haired guy. I love the way it can't even like speak correctly yet.
Quibble Cup. I wishes you a happy new year.
Quibble Cop. I's wishing you. This was
He's Dutch, to be fair, so that's kind of valid.
2 weeks ago. You know, the level of AI that we have now, and this is all you can come up with.
Oh yeah, and I will take over the world in 2025.
Oh yeah, and I'll take over the world. Oh yeah.
Anyways, yeah, that's a little glimpse into the level of content he's.
God bless. Prayer hands, heart. No, they always do that. It's either old women or it's butts every time.
Putting out. But I think it would be smart to just start with his most recent video of him reacting here to, I think this is an airplane exploding. We've got a shoe and a purse next to it or something. I can't wait to see. I can't even pretend. This shit looks so ass.
Whoa, huge jet engine blasting stuff. Look at those spinning blades. Luxury goods flying. Wow, red bag, blue shoe there. This is insane. Luxury items flying everywhere. Awesome. Whoa.
That's brutal. He actually got stun locked saying the same thing over and over. It's like a little kid trying to like get his English essay to the end of the page. 2016 Pyro would have made that joke. 2016 Pyro would have made that joke. I did that bit first.
What is this shit? Oh my god! It's literally just the AI repeating whatever prompt he wrote in. Look at those spinning blades.
Luxury goods flying.
What is the audience? Who is the intended audience for this?
It is actually just other bots. A human would not be watching this content.
People in a coma? I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. It is legitimately almost just a still frame with a fake Quibble Cop reading an AI chat.
The only thing that reminds me of is like there was this flight and there was an old Chinese lady and she was throwing coins into the turbine and they had to ground the plane. She threw the coins in for good luck, but it was gonna blow up the plane and kill everyone if the plane actually took off.
Prompt. Wow, turbine spinning, hot explosion, big shoe. Wow, I love that. I can't wait to get into more of these. What's this one? We got flames on this watch.
Whoa, a watch over molten lava. Look at that fiery reflection. Amazing. Sparks everywhere. This is crazy. The watch is unfazed. So cool. No.
The watch is unfazed.
Way. It shines beautifully there. Whoa, a watch over molten lava. Look.
This is one of those situations where I'm just at a loss for words. Wow, look at that watch floating, sparks everywhere, flames, lava. Yeah, dumbass, I can fucking see.
I can tell he's been enjoying the Eye of Ra bit a little bit too much.
Rolex survives lava? I can't wait to see Rolex survive lava! Every single comment.
Wait, show the comments. The comments will be funny.
I can't wait to see Rolex survive lava!
Dude, Instagram Reels comments are actually horrendous because they allow GIFs being posted on there. They're brutal. Last polar bear hangs himself in prison.
Every single comment is hate. Every single comment that he has is hate.
Bro, are you BNG for real right now? What does that mean? Can someone translate that? What does that mean? Oh, are you being for real right now? Oh my god, bro. Keep him back 5 years at school. That's not even English.
Hey, let's see this one. Let's translate this one.
Don't call me Unk. Don't call me Unk. You're the guy that goes to the TikTok comment section and you keep typing TSTS. TSPMO, bro. TSPMO. This shit pissing me off. Shut up. Shut up. You're that dumb, you gotta like make the words smaller so you remember them when you type them out.
Touch you, Jordy. Great. Obviously having a great impact. Your audience loves it. There's obviously no oversight. He just types in a prompt into his AI.
Notice how they all call me Unk and they notice how no one acknowledged TSPMO. Notice how no one acknowledged that. Notice. Crazy. Very selective reading in chat today.
My commentary YouTuber. He plugs in another AI generated video from Midjourney of a watch.
What are the kids on TikTok saying now? This shit is so buns. What does that mean? That's so unfunny. They will actually Millhouse a bit and just say it over and over until it gets cemented. TSPMO. It's so buns. What does that mean? It's not even English. Thank you, Maxwell, for the 5. It's not ESL moment.
On fire, and then it's just
Unk knows a thing or two. I would time your ass out right now, but I can't be asked to reach to my second computer.
Post it. He's not gonna watch it back.
Thank you, Tagaroo, for the $50. Damn, man, appreciate it. Thank you. Sorry to hear that your wife doesn't talk to you anymore. Wish you the best and all the love in the world. Thank you, Tagaroo. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the 50. It'll make I'll buy a nice bottle of wine, drown my sorrows.
Can think that's not how people talk. That's not how human language works. Yeah, so I'm way more right about this than I initially thought I would be, because I did a little bit of research into Jordy and I found this podcast where he explains how he makes the AI. And he basically just says exactly what I just said.
The Reels, it found viral videos on YouTube and it automatically would react to these viral videos. No scripting, the AI would do this.
The AI sees, okay, this is going viral,
Yeah.
let's copy this.
Yeah.
Let's redo it in the AI way.
Exactly.
Granted, I don't want to be dishonest or try to portray this in a way that it wasn't portrayed in the actual video. He basically said he did this a few times. Not that he does it every time, but I just thought it was worth bringing up. This is just the end. This is the end of all things, guys. Kwebbelkop is...
We're running out of content. We are actually running out of content. I can't even do long-form game reviews anymore. You know what's going to happen? I'm going to get dethroned by AI slop that could just do like a Fear and Hunger video in like a week.
Bringing about the apocalypse. What's this one? We got a skyscraper is on fire. Why is everything on fire? Why is everything on fire?
It's always blue and yellow. What is this color palette?
Or being hit with lightning. What audience is this for, dude? 4-year-olds? All right, let's see this shit.
All right, guys. Whoa, that skyscraper is glowing. A shockwave's ripping through. This is insane.
So you've got Kwebbelkop reacting to the Twin Towers explosion there. Very nice.
The stormy sky makes it even more epic. All right, guys.
This is torture.
That's my bit. He stole my bit.
I'm torturing myself, and I'm now torturing you guys by proxy. All right, guys. Whoa, that skyscraper's glowing. There's shockwaves ripping through. This is the most pointless content in the existence of the universe.
I'd love to know who's eating up that content, though. It has to be bots. He's probably just getting bots to like watch the content to give it more views.
If aliens came to our planet and the first thing they saw was this, I think they would just kill us. What am I supposed to get from this? What is anybody supposed to get from this? Other than Kwebbelkop making money, I guess? Not much. Nobody's watching this. Nobody likes this. I would bet your life on the fact that Kwebbelkop doesn't even like this content. He just shills it out because people are stupid. And he's hoping people are even more stupid than him so that they will enjoy this content. Oh yeah? Well, guess what, Kwebbelkop? I can love it. Okay, let's find another one, I guess. All right, this one we've got a glowing...
I like how he used the copyrighted music for like 3 seconds. So it didn't get a claim.
Ring that is, surprise, surprise, on fire. 46,000 views, 600 likes. Great.
Whoa! That glowing ring with electric currents surrounded by fire. Look at those electric currents. The details are absolutely incredible. Sparks flying, twisted branches.
Just stop explaining what's happening,
Hey,
man.
Pyro, I watched a weird as fuck movie called A Scanner Darkly the other day with my dad. Was made in 2006.
It's a really good film.
Have you ever seen it?
I have.
Star-studded cast, plus trippy visual effects, plus all in the head. Seems like your thing.
I have seen A Scanner Darkly. You know A Scanner Darkly? What is that? Logic of my dreams. Okay. Okay. Is there any pyrocynical comments? Thank God, they're all Spanish. Oh, thank God, I actually... Oh, yeah, no, there you go. Yeah, okay. It's actually crazy. Any comment section, you will find someone, man. Like, without fail. Why'd you heart that, you bot? Stop hearting all the comments. You don't even know what that means. That's in Russian. Just awful. Just awful. Right, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, A Scanner Darkly. Alex Jones is in the film, and he gets tased and put in the back of a van.
Submitting to this tyranny. It's time to realize that we're being enslaved. Uh-oh, it's our tax dollars at work. Protect us from ourselves. Hey guys, I used to be one of you. Stop selling out your own species.
Yeah, they just tase him and they throw him in the back of a truck. It's great. They put in chemicals in the water to make the frogs gay.
Intense. The contrast.
It's a really good film though. I do recommend watching it. A Scanner Darkly. It's very good. It's a very weird film. It's got Robert Downey Jr. in it as well, like before he had his big blow up as Iron Man. There's a lot of famous people in that film, like before they're actually famous. Thank you, Delabiro, for the $30. Spin a random wheel on AFL team. so I know who you support. What does that mean? What's AFL team?
Is insane.
This is just the prompt. This is just the prompt he typed in. It's just saying things that are existing in the video.
That glowing ring with electric currents surrounded by fire.
Can you imagine if there was a human out there that made content like this? Wow, look at that.
Is that art style to counter copyright, or is it legit an art style? It's rotoscoping. So they filmed it all and then they drew over the frames in a studio. That's why the film flopped and it basically killed Warner Brothers Animation.
Double rainbow all the way. Trees.
It looks very weird though. The entire film looks very kind of like dreamlike because of that rotoscoping.
Branches, sunset, sky, looking great. Who's watching this? Who could possibly watch this? It has
me. I consume all this slop content.
Likes, not very many, but there's somebody's liking this. You've literally posted 9 of these since yesterday. Dude, what is the actual gain from this? There is none. There is no way he's making any money off this. There's no way he's gaining followers off this. You would have to have legitimately like a lobotomy to watch this. I have no clue who could watch this. Which circles back to the theory, the dead internet theory. Who could possibly like this? Not a human, but it's got likes. Not a lot. Not a lot at all. 256 likes. There is no chance in my mind that any of those likes are real people. Those are all bots liking this, which means he has a bot.
I mean, there's probably a couple people with really fat fingers and they like slipped on the phone.
Reacting to content created by a bot, and it is being liked by bots. Not only have we come full circle, we've come full triangle, and at this point, might as well just go full square. Might as well just make me AI. Here we go. Beep, 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 beep. Girl with 3 boobs and 7 fingers. All right, I gotta see this. I don't know what this is with the turtle, with the city on its back. I gotta know what's going on here.
All right, guys, a sea turtle with skyscrapers. No way. Look at those golden buildings.
Hey.
This shell, absolutely incredible details.
Yes.
Bro, fish are swimming around. So cool.
I don't see
an underwater city on a turtle.
Could you imagine getting AI Quabblecop to explain Rapture from Bioshock? I think he would actually have a stroke and die.
That's insane.
Thank you, Delbro, for the 12. AFL team spin the wheel. What is that? AFL team spin the wheel. What is this like a... Wait, what is this? Okay. Wait, you spin it? Okay. I got Greater Western Sydney. Greater Western Sydney Giants. Okay, that's what I got. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is.
Right when he says fish are swimming around, they're all out of frame. But great, yeah, I'm glad I watched this. I mean, you know, from the thumbnail, I was thinking, that's a turtle.
You got the shit team? I don't know.
With a city on its back, swimming under the water. I've got to know what it is, and here, Quabblecop is to tell me.
All right, guys, a sea turtle with skyscrapers. An underwater city on a turtle. That's insane.
How did they make the AI look so jaded, man? The AI looks depressed. It's not even real and he wants to die.
That is insane. That's really insane. That's insane. Nah. I like how it says, like, amazing details.
Absolutely incredible details, bro.
It's basically just glazing itself. Amazing details that whatever crazy, handsome AI prompt made this had some amazing details. Oh. We all know you did it, buddy, okay? We all know. All right, naturally, the next one we got to look at is this turtle that's an airplane. I mean, where else are we gonna go?
Whoa! A giant turtle flying high. It's got rocket jets. That's crazy. Look at those eyes. So focused. It's accelerating. Fiery propulsion. Amazing. What an epic fusion of nature and tech.
An epic fusion of nature.
Whoa!
What the f just happened? Wait, what?
Nature and tech.
Dick?
What an epic fusion of nature and tech.
Nature and dick? What is he fucking talking about? Also, this plane's flying backwards for the large majority of this video. Then it comes up and it grows. Why is that morphing into a little turtle? This is horrifying. I almost didn't hear anything he said. I don't even know what's going on in the video. I gotta watch to know what's happening in this video.
Turtle flying high. It's got rocket jets.
God, I should have known. This is so depressing, guys. This is ridiculously depressing. This is as stupid as this whole situation is. This is really indicative of the state of our world right now. Now, don't worry. I'm not going to pull a Jaden Smith.
Thank you, Delabro, for the 10. Bro, look at the GWS 2019 Grand Final and get back to me. I don't know what any of this means, bro. I'm not a sports head. I'm a YouTuber.
I know how corny that sounds, but it's true. It might not be me, it might not be you, but there is a large population of people out there that are more than happy to have AI do everything for them. Quibblecop might be the first person to make commentary AI videos that are just reacting to other AI videos, but he's definitely not going to be the last. AI is just growing, and it's growing faster and faster and faster every day. And the more and more powerful it gets, the more it can do for people, the more people like Quibblecop are going to take advantage of it to just shill out content and flood the market with such horrendous bullshit that videos that have actual talent or actual comedy or actual worth or entertainment value are just going to be swept under the rug with 9 videos in one day of a...
I think you're definitely going to have like video essays that are being made by YouTubers, and the script is just going to be AI.
Fucking turtle flying around in the sky in a fake Quibblecop to explain to you exactly what you're seeing. It's scary. It's scary for, you know, the future of jobs in media, the future of human society. And all of this is being brought to my mind by Quibblecop, which is more depressing than anything else. Anyways, let's get back to this. We've got some astronauts making pizza. I wonder what he's gonna say about this.
Whoa! Robots on rollerblades in space. No way they're delivering pizzas. That pizza looks incredible. I'm starving.
I swear
Passing
my colleague
pizza
sounds like Quibblecop. Kinda insane to think my colleague might be an animatronic.
Have you asked him if he's Freddy Fazbear but Dutch? Bro, look at the 1966 St. Kaido grand finale. What are you saying? Okay, this has to be like your autistic hyperfixation, right? There's no way.
smoothly. That's awesome, bro. What an epic scene.
I give it a 10, though. I appreciate it.
Absolutely insane. Whoa! Robots on rollerblades in space. No.
I like how there's no comedy or anything as well. He just explains what happens, and that's it.
It's all coming to an end. You know what? I give up. I don't need to say anything. Let's just watch. I think the fact that I don't have anything to say, not even a little joke, not even a little quip there, it's really indicative of how, you know, horrendously bad this content is. How disturbing it is to watch a fake human pretend to react to fake videos. It makes you think about killing yourself. All right, in this one we've got Hindenburg. Great. Should have known. I'm just kidding. I think that's a submarine, but I wouldn't put it past him.
Whoa! A submarine in the city? No way! It's coming up fast. Look at that dust and debris.
Oh my god, it just killed a bunch of people.
Incredible. The crowd can't believe it.
It just killed so many people.
Dude, that's like a Battlefield scene. What was that?
People.
You know, like that Shanghai tower collapses in Battlefield 4?
What do you mean amazing? Amazing! It just crushed all those people. Look at all these people. They're so amazed. Massive submarine versus New York City? I don't know. Why are you asking me? You made the fucking video, dude. Or maybe you didn't. Maybe you've got an AI creating your AI.
Dude, do they verify the AI, by the way? Do they check to make sure what it's reacting to is okay? Because what if it's like someone dying on a hospital bed and it's AI, and Quibblecop's there like, wow, look at this, guys. Someone dying in the hospital bed of COVID-19. This is truly crazy. He's taking his last breath, guys.
Shit for you, and you don't even take any steps other than writing the description for the Instagram post. These are so stupid, dude. What is this? Is this an atomic bomb?
Whoa! Popcorn volcano over the city, bro!
That was the most family-friendly way to avoid a strike I've ever seen in my life.
Whoa! Popcorn volcano over the city, bro! Popcorn pieces flying everywhere. Amazing. City bathed in golden light. Look at that fluffy popcorn close-up.
This is so fucked up. Imagine having that reaction to seeing a real nuclear bomb go off. Whoa! Popcorn volcano all over the city. Yeah! Oh!
Zooming out.
This is worse than like Jinx reactions when iDubbbz did a video on him.
This is absolutely insane.
Zooming out? What? You're zooming in. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. The AI can't even get this fucking shit right. What is this? What the fuck is this?
Whoa! He's opening a glowing chest. Glowing spaghetti inside. This is insane.
Is that Will Smith in Minecraft?
The glow lights up everything.
Oh,
that's crazy. Glowing spaghetti in a cave.
That was the Will Smith video, the Will Smith eating spaghetti AI video, except he didn't say anything about that. He just said, whoa, glowing box spaghetti.
You laughed at Ash, baby.
Glowing spaghetti.
This makes me want to die. All right. I can't do any more. I can't do any more of this, so we're gonna do one more.
Whoa! Look at that sports car. Wait, is the monster truck moving towards it? No way, it's crushing the sports car.
No, don't do it, no!
Oh my God. This is insane. Are you kidding me? It's destroyed.
It's not destroyed. The car was completely unharmed. You stupid idiot. Look at that.
Destroyed.
Is it destroyed? Looks perfectly fine to me. I'm done, dude. I'm done with this shit. I'm genuinely pissed off about this. Quibblecop, if you're watching this, your content sucks. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. This is fucking horrendous.
I want to have a look at what he's done recently. Let's have a look. So I think he's still doing gaming videos that aren't AI. Minecraft, but 1 kill, $1 in real life.
For every mob that Jelly kills, he earns 1.
Oh my Lord Jesus, look at those dislikes. What happened? What happened? That's crazy. What is this? That's so many dislikes. I bought my mom her dream house. That's kind of wholesome.
Today is a very special day because I am getting my mom a brand new home. It was really hard for us to find her a new home.
Should not
Here's
be
the
judging
crazy
content
thing.
when a cat falling out of a wheelchair made you almost piss yourself laughing.
Yeah, but that was comedy. That was actually like that was like A-tier comedy.
No, we got the home, but we've not seen it. Okay.
Buying a house for your mum is incredibly base, and I respect it. Unfortunately, it was made off the back of AI videos. But you know what?
Also, my child at home, so my child. She gave up to make sure that we had what we needed. We didn't have much, and they're beautiful. It's also near my home. It's all for free, so.
I thought you had AI art on the walls. That wouldn't surprise me. Right, what else we got? I'm going to prison. Okay. This has to be a bit. I see this guy like rage in the back of his car. This has to be a bit.
Hello, everyone. It is looking likely that I will be spending some time in prison. And I apologize for not updating you more on the situation. I'm in sort of a strange position because...
Has he added anything into the description? Nothing. Dan shaving himself completely bald again so he can slip through the prison bars.
I've made a career of making...
Mad buns? Stop with that new gen speak, man.
Up stories that are exactly like this. And so now that one is actually happening, I don't really know how to get everybody to believe me. And, you know, honestly, I don't really give a shit.
This isn't real though, right? He's always this guy is always perpetually doing a bit. This can't be real.
That's the reason why I finally decided to make a video, because, you know, I've been scrolling through everything and seeing, oh, boy who cried wolf, you know, blah, blah. And I realized that I hadn't heard the boy who cried wolf story since I was a kid.
You're the last one awake in a house party in Australia. You know what you do? What should you do? They fell asleep first. Give some of them a lobotomy. That'd be hilarious. We could put their hands in warm water so they piss themselves.
The boy gets eaten by the wolf at the end. He dies.
Why do I feel like this is like one of these like school shooter manifesto videos?
So what does he care whether or not everybody believed him? He's dead. None of it mattered to begin with.
He has got such good skin, by the way. The fact that it's a 4K camera, I can literally see all the little specks on his face.
So I don't give a shit.
Fell off.
Thank you, Pyro. Seat cushion for the... Okay. Why are you called that, man? Why are you called that?
He did a bit about almost being a school shooter, and I think that got him in some legit hot water. The cops in his area.
That wouldn't surprise me, genuinely.
One thing that I will tell you is that it was not worth it at all. At all.
Thank you, Delabro, for the 10. You must be shaking with anticipation for the opening round match against Collingwood. Up the Giants. Up Toby Green. Yeah, I understood all of that.
Being a content creator is fucking terrible.
It's actually really hard being a content creator, guys. You wake up at 4 in the afternoon, you record a video for 2 hours, and then you just goon for the rest of the day. It's terrible. It's a very hard graft. I don't know how I've been doing it for so long.
I deluded myself into thinking that I was an artist, when in reality, all I was a gambling addict. I just wanted those numbers to keep going up and up and up and up and up and up and up. But then it didn't feel the same. And I needed more and more and more.
The 1 out of 10s became 2 out of 10s. It was over.
And more and more.
The CTR was down, the watch time was down, the average view duration was down. There was no point going on.
And it was always going to end badly because I am an addict. But I thought this time I had actually gotten addicted to something that was good for me. Somehow you manage to convince yourself of that every time. This time I'm shooting up. It's different because, oh, who cares? Same old story. It was always going to end at rock bottom. But it doesn't matter.
What am I watching? What have I feel like I've just stepped in like a family intervention. What's happening?
Now, I'll always be remembered as a guy who made a couple funny videos.
I don't like this actually is coming across like a school shooter manifesto. It's one of those videos. Like I remember this woman that had a mental breakdown over YouTube, and she went up and like tried to shoot up like the New York offices or the California offices at YouTube.
Thankfully, the rain washes it all away.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Rusty Cage a bit. Does anyone know that YouTuber? He did a great video where like he faked his own death by putting himself on a guillotine. And it was like a huge bit. But that guy always puts like insane production value into his videos. It's great. Genuine question, who is this? I literally only know him as the man that clip farms in the back of his car. Seth Everman fell off. I like that joke. I'm gonna tell him you said that. I'm actually gonna tell him you said that. That's funny. You know what's funny? Like, I know Seth, he's a really nice guy. He speaks exactly the same in person as he does in his videos. He always sounds like he's doing a bit when he speaks. It's so hard to gauge. Like I have to say to him every time, like, you're not doing a bit right.
In 2 months.
What do you mean in 2 months? He's bald. Oh, I get it. I get it.
Hi Pyro, I've been going through balding for the past year and it's been really hard, but I wanted you to know that watching your vids made it so much better. I'm glad to know my favorite YouTuber is going through the same thing as me. Cheers Manily less than 3.
I'm not going bald. I'm not going bald. Look at this hairline. Look at this hairline. How is that going bald? How is that going bald? I have a perfect head of hair on my head. Oh, mate, can you fuck off? Delabo, $12. Okay, mate, I'm gonna tell your mum that you're spamming her credit card on my stream. I will literally pay you 70 squid to watch Greater Western Sydney Giants Prem highlights. That's not enough money for a possible copyright claim. No, definitely not. I'll take 70 quid for free though. I'll take that, mate. I appreciate it. My widow's peak isn't growing.
I'm just joking around. Everything's fine. Oh man, why would I go to jail for that? What was in that video that was illegal? Nothing. But you people...
Why is this? This is actually giving me Nikocado energy, like 2 steps ahead.
People are so stupid. You'll believe anything. Anything. That's the secret.
Steps ahead.
People will believe anything.
I've always
You just got to make it sound right.
2 steps ahead.
And you just got to put on the right face.
This is actually, no, this is Nikocado Avocado. This has to be his cousin or something. There's no way. He has the exact same mannerisms. Even looks a bit like him.
Give them what they expect, and they'll follow you straight to hell. I'm not going to prison. I'm not going to prison. I'm not going anywhere. Nobody's there to protect you from the bad man. This is the real world. Thanks for all your support.
Holy Norwood Batman. Oh, and the guy in the vid is pretty bald too.
Mr. Hairline Hob, your commission is done. It'll be 20 cokeflations and 19 hairline pieces. Thank you.
Okay, that was actually funny. Holy Norwood Batman. Oh, and the guy in the vid is pretty bald too. Okay, that could... Okay, do we have... in recorded history, the first actual funny Pyro fan? Holy Norwood. Shut up with your Norwood Reaper bit, right? I'll be back in a second. Yeah, I gotta keep you kids entertained. Hang on. Because obviously, if I leave stream for more than 2 seconds, you're all gonna freak out. You're gonna be like, I can't actually, I need stimulation. There you go. There you go. You got Subway Surfers. There you go. Look, Subway Surfers. Wow. Look at that guy.
Waste of time. Don't care. Didn't ask. Pyro dress as a woman, please.
The fact the views went up when I just put on Subway Surfers and left is really depressing, by the way. That's really depressing. Right, we're nearly done. I reckon we just watch this, why VR chat got worse, and then we jump into Atomic Heart. Okay? That's the deal. Do we shake on it? We shake on it, because VR chat got worse. Now, I will be honest. When's the last time? Okay. I feel like people are really going to jump on me for this. They're going to say it's friendly fire, because they're going to think I'm some, like, big VR chat gooner. The last time I went on VR chat, unironically, is November last year, and my playtime is 8 hours. I have like no, I haven't, there's so many furries here, man. Jesus. But I have no time on this game, genuinely. I think the worst thing is as well, I've commissioned like 3 different avatars and I've just never used them. But yeah, okay, just so we know, as a bit of a preface, I really don't use VR chat that much. I really don't. Oh, we had a dono when I left. Where's that? Oh, thank you, Tangaroo, for the 50 again. Hey, Pyro, I wondered if you might make a review on Abiotic Factor. I kind of can't, because it's not 1.0 yet, is it? If it's 1.0, I could look into it. But I played it for a bit, and there just wasn't really enough content there to talk about. Right, anyways. VR chat got way worse. The only thing I know about VR chat is it's full of weebs and it's full of furries. That's all that I know.
So a year ago now, I made my first video on VR chat, basically going over the game, the good, the bad, and the mounting ugly. And overall, what...
That's crazy. What we're 10 seconds in. That's crazy. Already a shot has been fired. A shot has been fired in the building! The second tower has been hit!
Heart. Whoa, dude, did you hear Robin Williams died?
Did you hear that Robin Williams died? What is that bit? Robin Williams? Oh, I thought you meant Robbie Williams. No, I know Robin Williams died. Are you saying that? Is that a joke? 'Cause how old the game is? It came out 2 years ago.
What the game was and its rep.
Yeah, that's wild, making that shot straight away with the fat Cortana. I mean, would, but also, like, what? You don't have to be firing shots that early in the video.
Reputation. And ever since that upload, I've been occasionally sprinkling in VR chat content every now and again, like your roommate does estrogen into your food. Believe me, I don't have a problem. It's just this game keeps surprising me.
Verified toy? What does that mean?
I do know as well, apparently, like, there's a huge substance problem inside VR chat. Like, people are just, like, always smoking weed or, like, always drinking and stuff.
I hope you'll go to the States one day for a meet and greet in New York. Plus, love your streams.
Thank you, Pyro's exclusive cut. Okay, yeah, you ruined it with that name. Why are these names allowed, man? Is there not a filter?
Means that if you want to have a good time with me, you can.
And as I've stated before, I'm a professional in this subject, as within the years of 2017 to 2021, I was an active...
They do hella drugs on VR chat? Yeah, I've heard a lot of things about it.
Player of VR chat.
Like, I know people that are furries and they use VR chat, and I'm very happy for them, because some people genuinely use it as a social outlet, right? Like, they might not be able to get outside as much, and then they use VR chat. Not a problem with that at all. Like, more power to you. But I think there's also a lot of degeneracy in it as well.
Accumulated 3,500.
Mate, even if that was CSGO 2, I'd tell you to get laid. That's bad.
Slobbin, do a Signalis video since you used the music in Darkwood.
Are you Ash the 10? I might do. Signalis video? I only get asked that 30 times a stream.
The main issue with Rashad is due to the fact the game is so hellbent on fratty party culture with all the drinking and EDM, as well as the fact with RHE rampant amount of kids getting into places they shouldn't be. They are paywalling age verif.
Yeah, I noticed that as well. Like, there's so many kids that are sneaking into, like, adult servers. I will be honest, that, like, these... I've commissioned avatars, right? That are like,
Yo, Pyro, you really need to check out the Big Byron level in VR chat or see some footage on YouTube. It's wild and right up your alley.
The Big Byron level. Yeah, I've commissioned some avatars in VR chat, which you can imagine the size of them. But I will probably never use them, unironically. Because I just, like... in public servers and stuff like that, like when there's a chance that there's just kids, like no, there's no way. There's no way. I'm sure you can set up private lobbies or whatever, but nah. The age verification is super expensive. Wait, so you need to pay money to make sure you're not hanging around with kids? Is that what you're saying? Please tell me I'm wrong there. That's crazy.
Hours on the platform.
Oh, no. No.
Show the size. I already shown one on stream on accident like 8 months ago. Just go find it.
No. First of all, before you express your disgust towards me, most of those hours were from COVID.
Age verification is paywalled behind VRC+. Okay, so just to make sure you're not breaking the law, you have to pay money. Okay, that makes sense.
And second of all, I don't want to see any feces flinging, especially from the War Thunder community. Yes, it's more respectable to have the same amount of hours in that game, but
No, it's not. Nice cope there. Nice cope there. No, it's not.
It's extremely difficult to resist inputting your card information and funding the Omniscience.
No, it's the 4 FPS gameplay.
Now, to prevent yourself grinding from 2 to 3 months just to get your first front jet wheel, and even if you do get your first jet legitimately, you will proceed to get anally fisted by the majority of players that have invested their 401k to get the latest jets that have yet to have their blueprints leaked to Reddit to prove a point in a rather menial argument. Once again, only slightly more respectable than VRChat. But anyway, I digress. Drag up a chair, let your friends and family know you're going to be absent for the next few days because your feces porthole is going to be arse blasted. With so much disturbing information about this game, you may need PTSD.
Is VRChat as bad as Second Life? There's no way, right? There's no way it can be as bad as Second Life.
Therapy afterwards, because a lot has changed since that first video. And similar to 2018, VRChat...
was that Ugandan Knuckles? That's a throwback.
Has once again been pushed into the limelight of the internet with an ever-mounting erosion of its reputation. And if you're playing games like CSGO with your game hours publicly shown, and you just missed that Mirage mid-window smoke, your teammates are going to be using that as ammunition to bully you. Because VRChat is still the worst. First, I think VRChat needs no introduction. But I'll give you the cliff notes, as every time I make a VRChat video, I feel like I'm regurgitating the same foul information verbatim.
Played these games before!
But VRChat is known and advertised to be a platform where you can communicate and make friends with other people.
Is there anyone on this game that isn't like a furry or a weeb? Is there actually anyone?
People through the virtual...
Like, I know me of all people should not be taking shots. I understand that 100%.
...world. But it is currently more infamously known for... Sorry, just let me get the list. A majority of players being children, virtual prostitution, to the point where I worry for the future, where there's advertisements on NSFW websites saying they will massage your prostate and make you bust within 5 minutes, are replaced with VRChat avatars piloted by God knows who.
They always have huge thighs, the furry characters in that game.
And related topics, dating, influencing drinking and drug use, terrible moderation, and just being cringe. All of which people outside the VRChat community have this perspective of...
Those has-been hotel characters. And hell of a boss. Great. You know what, actually, I can't say anything because everyone on Twitter is simping over that jester guy that juggles at the minute.
This game, and that thought process is not exactly an illusion, but I'll talk...
I love the best kind of people in VRChat, the shit posters. I remember like people that would run around with the just had to do it to impose, and it was like a 2D cutout.
Talk about each later. But VRChat was initially released in 2014, and as of recently...
It's over 10 years old. Was it really released that long ago? I swear it was like 2017.
It is available on...
I'm actually racing to the coffin, man.
Multiple platforms, such as PC, Quest...
Was that hype?
Recently is a...
No one seemed to acknowledge the hyper-realistic Steve on the right corner there.
Available on multiple platforms.
Look at that. Why is there just hyper-realistic Steve?
Such as PC, Quest, and now phone. Yes, phone, meaning you are only a few clicks away from from your virtual Vietnam. But VR chat is advertised to be a game, but I would argue it's more of an experience.
The Smash leak, Steve. Oh, that's what it is.
The primitive version of Ready Player One, and a testbed for the first fully immersive metaverse, because it's evolved tremendously since its first release. Because it used to be a game where people would only get on to play the mini-games, which are now Desolate Wastelands, God I Miss You Freeze Tag, Murder 2, and Town of Salem. But the player base now from previous years treat and act like...
Okay, so they don't actually use VR chat for the games. They just... Because people just use it for socializing, right?
Like this game is a reality. A lot of the player base since 2017 can now be found huddled around a mirror.
Okay, let's have a look at Steam charts. I'm very interested here. I'm very interested here what we're looking at. Holy! There's been like no drop of a year. Wow. Oh my god, it's just gone up. That's mental. That's like the opposite of a dead game. Dude, it's just going up. It's going up every... What? Dude, lockdown was 5 years ago, guys. You can go outside now. That's crazy. I had no idea that was so popular.
Taking part in socializing.
It's like over 100k daily. That's mental.
And a small percent becoming self-loathing narcissists who will not spend an atom of a second in a world if there is not a mirror in it. People have begun experimenting with their avatars, where a majority of female avatars are actually piloted by males.
Hang up that computer call.
That is definitely, yeah, I can imagine that.
Come over here and
Come over here, kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling
kiss me on my hot mouth.
Primarily due to the fact female avatars have a lot more work put into them than male avatars for what?
Thank you, Del, for the 10. As a massive, well-known GWS fan, do you think Toby Bedford will have a breakout season? Yeah, I do. Mate, whatever I'm saying so you keep giving me more money.
Have a reason.
Holy. Okay, no, I get that, though. I get that. No, I get that. Stop gooning! Stop gooning!
And other reasons being they just want to look at a female model, which is the highest form of copium, and...
Yeah, no, that's a cope, I'll be honest. That's like the people that play female Shepherd in Mass Effect. Because they say they want to stare at a woman's ass for 20 hours, not a man's. It's a cope.
Because, you know, they're just experimenting. Just put the thigh highs on already, buddy. But a majority of female-presenting avatars are actually guys. My source is this disheveled middle finger, and trust me, bro, I am an unfortunate expert in this field. As VRChat is a community-run game, it has opened its arms for a plethora of communities, predominantly being the LGBTQ and furries, with community world...
You just said furries twice. Lamau.
And now groups which help people identify you're a part of that group, which that feature has now also been used for ERP, or erotic roleplay, which the only roleplay happening is the facade you have an active sex life, ERP which I've mentioned too many times on this channel, and have unfortunately unwillingly been educated on the topic to a disappointing degree, and is more prevalent on the platform than it is.
I love men whimpering. Don't take that out of context. I was reading what was on screen.
Has ever been.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What is that, Private Pile?
With most players knowing about it and about a third partaking in it. ERP is basically NSFW activities involving 2 or more people in VR chat, where instead of the worry of pregnancy, you're worrying if your neighbor can see you hip thrusting the air through your window, like your life depends on it, or you'll be worried if your bespoke device for this situation can last all of 5 seconds to last the entire session. Yes, there are devices that link to your avatars and interact with your genitals, to the point where the companies that make these...
I have seen these. Apparently there's people that can get full body sensors, because you know how most people just have a headset and little hands? Apparently you get like a full body suit that like actually creates sensations and stuff. It's crazy.
Products have identified that VR chat is a gold mine and sponsor a lot of social events and clubs within.
Dude, I keep thinking like I've descended into complete degeneracy, and then stuff like that exists. Like I'm not even doing that bad, bro.
VR chat. Social events such as clubbing and dancing is very popular on the platform, and with things such as full
new dono goal, what do you mean by that?
Body dancing and now eye tracking makes the activity even more immersive. But most people with full body track.
Our future's looking goony. I'm not even doing a bit. I genuinely think like birth rates are gonna absolutely tank because of stuff like this. Genuinely. What are we at now? 8 billion people? We'll never reach 9, I don't think. or we'll never reach 10.
King, just sit down with it anyway. Lazy bastards. And it has been used in ERP. Going back to ERP, did I mention there's dating apps?
Birth rate's already through the floor. No, I know. They're gonna get worse.
Now for this game, with a Tinder-like aesthetic, where the dating platform doesn't even allow you to upload IRL pictures, and have been used for things like one-night stands.
Would you really upload a picture of yourself onto VR chat though, like an actual image of you? That's not a good idea.
And successful relationships.
I mean, you're gonna get wholly catfished, but still, like, regardless. Thank you, Delbro, for the 30. Okay, bro. Are you like a player for the team? Because you got way too much money, bro. You give me like $200 now. This was very expensive, but if you support Saints in the AFL, I will give you 150 squid. Anyway, watch NerdCube play Mirror's Edge blindfolded. Oh, I love NerdCubes. He still makes videos. That guy, I love that guy's videos. Yeah, I support Saints. I support Saints. I do. Saints all the way. Give me £150 now, please. Thank you. I appreciate it.
The last...
Dude, you either stole Mum's card or you put everything on red tonight and you won.
This part may have been a lie. Because after watching the VR Chat HBO documentary, yes, the
same people that did The Last of Us, by the way.
HBO, responsible for the monoliths of shows like Chernobyl and Band of Brothers, and more recently Penguin, did a documentary on VR Chat where I'm convinced only a handful of relationships on VR Chat actually work out.
We are 5,000 miles apart, but we're gonna try our best to make it work.
They broke.
That is actual Second Life behavior, though. I don't see a problem if you find someone to date on VR Chat. You know, like two consenting adults and stuff. I don't really see a problem with that. People will call it sad and stuff, but it's like, I think in the age we're living in now with, like, you know, how people meet online and stuff, I don't really see much of a problem with that. But, I think what happens is, in a lot of those cases, the relationship is usually based off, like, some kind of, like, sexual trait or something. And then as soon as you leave the VR world, that just won't be fulfilled.
And if you're about to comment that you and your virtual girlfriend that you've been dating for a week are actually going to work out, she's probably getting her back blown out like a Panzerschreck right now on VR Chat. And also, do not visit H Party. It's a world for deviants seeking out this activity. And for some reason, the Japanese. And then we have the Quest users, arguably the downfall of VR Chat, and the sole reason it has so many shortcomings now, because before 2021, all of the nations of VR...
Oh, Nick out, you're here. Yeah, you're a VR Chat scholar, right? You've probably got like 4,000 hours on it or something. I don't think VR Chat is the worst thing in the world. I can't imagine it's all bad, but there's probably a lot of degeneracy on there.
Chat lived in peace until the nursery attacked, and the servers were flooded with children who had acquired these standalone headsets that did not require a bulky PC to run the game.
Do you know how many kids play like free-to-play VR garbage? It's like all those kids being harassed in like Among Us VR, and then when you accuse them of being the imposter, they just start crying.
And parents were unknowingly buying them a piece of equipment that would expose them to all the things I just mentioned, and things...
I'll be honest though, like I'm not even doing a bit. When you're a kid online, it's really dangerous. Like I remember like when I was a kid, the first online interaction I had was Saints Row. Saints Row multiplayer. That's how old I am. That's how decrepit I am. And I remember like that was my first introduction of the N-word. I must have been like 12 years old, 11 years old. My first introduction of racial slurs was through Saints Row.
Things like grooming, which is notorious on VRChat and has been well documented, but also made VRChat a place where people over the age of 18 are a minority, and being screamed at by a prepubescent teen in a lobby is a majority. But that is VRChat, and believe it or not, there are a lot of positive...
You got groomed? Well, yeah, that's definitely worse than being taught to say the N-word in a Saints Row lobby.
...of the game, such as communication and being able to make friends. But there are an ever-mounting plethora of disadvantages and negatives of VRChat, depending on who you surround yourself with. And ever since my previous...
Check the thumbnail. That's not even that bad. I thought it'd be like Hatsune Miku Milkers or something. That's not even that bad.
Video. Things about the game have changed and come to light which are borderline deplorable, and some added features that may be a positive for the reputation of VRChat. Now, a rare victory for the VR chat moderation team, something they have been...
The only thing I know about VR chat is if they don't like your avatar, they end up just kicking you. They end up just kicking you out the game. Nerd Cubed and you are the only UK people I know. You don't know who KSI is?
Starved of for consecutive years, in December of 2024, they announced age verification, something that would counter arguably the biggest problem of VR chat. And not to go full Anakin Skywalker, it was the children. As even though a
average player with 100 hours on Death Stranding. He's trying to find any fun in the game.
Majority of the community would say this is an adult game. It only had the age rating of 13 and led to somewhat of a grooming epidemic, where it has been well documented there are individuals that have groomed and manipulated children on the game, even the existence of things like grooming rings, and adults that have courted minors into relationships to exploit them, some of which happening in the public lobbies of VR chat where they show no shame in what they are doing. And once again, this has been well documented. There are plenty
doing it in a public lobby is fucking crazy, by the way.
For videos of individuals that have been doing these activities, such as the most infamous example, which we've talked about before, Tech Gangster.
13!
You know what? You know what's funny? I'll still jack off to them.
And is known throughout the lands of VR chat for his deplorable actions, and the fact that the VR...
How does that guy exist for real, genuinely?
VR chat team does relatively...
Why did he say it like it was an own? Nice one, mate. Yeah, that was... Oh, what a burn that was.
Nothing about it. The VR chat team had as much involvement as the local cuckold lord, simply just watching it happen. All they will do is ban mob his alt accounts at a snail's pace, and within that time he's probably made another alt account because he has not been hardware banned or IP banned, both of which can...
I mean, even that, like, just get a new PC or get a VPN, you'll be able to bypass it. Like, it's not enough.
Can be circumvented, but no attempt...
Just no shame? Yeah, that's the worst thing.
...has been made, possibly due to the reason that most VR chat mods are volunteers. They do not get paid for this, especially people moderating the Discord.
I could not imagine being a VR chat moderator. Like, you actually have the worst job in the world and you do it for free. That's crazy.
Because for some reason these people wanted to be internet janitors, most likely getting paid well below the poverty level, to the point where they sustained themselves on McDonald's sauce packets and self-approval, and most of them got this opportunity through being a part of the community before. The most notable being Tupper, the said to be face of VR chat, and someone on the level of something like a head mod. But before age verification was implemented, it actually fell more into the responsibility of the groups of VR chat, who in their own group instances would do age verification, but were very limited to asking people as soon as they joined their age and date of birth.
February 25th, 2006.
When I learned 2004 to 2006 people aren't unborn sperm cells anymore, and I'm getting old.
Hoping that if they were a minor, they did not know simple math. But I bring this up because the VR chat team aren't the most innocent themselves. I'll talk about that later, but as of right now, 10 plus years of the game existing, and they finally discovered rock and stone and decided to announce age verification, which is a process where you download...
I can say it becomes degenerate very quick. One night I had an epiphany while in chat and stepped outside my body and realized how fucking cringe and sad it was. I felt shame so hard that I haven't touched it since.
That's crazy. That's actually like a baptism by fire thing. Like having that much that you just like quit VR chat entirely.
Download an app and show your credentials and government IDs to verify your age, and to verify you are over the age of 18 years old biologically, but probably still have the mental
Pyro,
capacity of a toddler, but you will need...
I've noticed that you're starting to keep the lives on your channel instead of unlisting them. Is this gonna be a permanent thing? I love watching your VODs, but you never used to keep them up. Hope you have a good stream.
Thank you, Rapid Frilt, for the 10. We're gonna keep them open, I think, because I used to unlist them. Because usually they get copyright claimed and stuff, but I'm trying to be a lot more clever now with like avoiding copyrighted music and
Should
stuff like that.
Should have added age verification years ago. Grooming simulator.
Thank you, Drollip, for the 10. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't add it earlier in.
Need to submit a picture of your ID and a picture of yourself. then you will have a badge on your VR chat profile showing you are over the age of 18. And things like adult instances will be available to you, and people that are not age verified will not be able to join these instances or worlds, meaning you can goon to your heart's content without traumatizing a child. I can't wait for the plus 18 public orgies to start. Obviously this system isn't 100% safe, you can use somebody else's credentials I guess, but it's a step in a good direction and there's only so much they can do. But the system as of right now is still in testing and is not readily available to every user. Right now it's
only Delbro for the 10. It's 5 AM in Australia. Research how historically terrible Saints are at the AFL, and I'll get back to it later, like in a bit.
Only available to people using the group feature of VR chat and in...
Thank you for all the money you've gave tonight. I appreciate it. You've gave way too much. I can tell you're definitely like drunk or something, or you've just like won the lottery.
The larger ones, groups that you can join through the game and display above your head, like the Arizona Tea group, the Daddy Marks fan club, or even the free use group, because everyone needs to know you're a walking, talking fleshlight. And this feature, along with the NSFW toggle they added recently, is their first attempt.
How many VBs have you had? I'm on my 5th one. This is my 5th VB.
At trying to protect the children that use VR chat. But even though VR chat moderation has had a slight reputation boost from this, and are no longer considered to having a workload equivalent to any HR role, but the VR chat moderation team still has the reputation of summertime liquid.
Channel video. Love from Place Sweden.
Thank you for the 10. Appreciate it.
Hey,
dog
Pyro,
feces, and rightfully
it's funny and it's safe for stream. I promise. My user is Dylan Keenan, also been a big fan since 2017.
Thank you, Dylan, for the 10.
So, as recently within VR chat itself, by chance on a midnight rooftop world, I got to meet Verum, who must have been very confused by my avatar. But Verum is a VR chat content creator that focuses on the degenerate.
You liked it a few years ago and you'll probably play the second one.
I tried playing it. Like I did finish Death Stranding, but I'll be honest, man, the last third was such a crawl. It was so boring. Like when you got to the city and stuff at the end of the game, I really want to do a Death Stranding video, but I don't know if I can bring myself to do it, genuinely. It's just too... It's such a time sink. To be fair, I didn't do the thing that people do late game where they build all the zip lines and stuff.
And predators of the virtual world with a cinematic aesthetic, and told me he doesn't even monetize any of the videos, so he makes virtually no money exposing these people. But we got talking and he told me about a video he did with Brandon FM, someone that does similar videos but applies it to the broader internet. And from the release of that video, it was age restricted not too long after, which means its growth was stunted from the get-go, and not a lot of people got exposed to that video, so make sure to go check it out, because they did a deep dive on the average VR chat user, with surveys and statistics that definitely impacted their own mental health, and lo and behold, the average VR chat user is a degenerate. Quite possibly no surprise there. But they also looked at the mods of VR chat, from the Discord mods to the actual mods, including such people as Tupper, and the results were horrifying. Some of the Discord mods were found to be doing intimate activities in public instances with modified lolly avatars that had genitals added to them, and the same person had a video recorded of them ERPing in it, in which during a live-streamed community event for VR chat, with a large amount of people watching online and in person in the instance, someone would find a way to modify one of the video players and show everyone present the video, including Tupper, who either found out because he was there or watching the live stream. And some more information on the moderation team not taking criticism very well. But in the previous mentioned moment, the head mod Tupper had seen one of the people entrusted with making VR chat and its community a safe place, and been provided with a whole Google Drive showing how this specific mod wasn't doing very mod things, including the intimate activities in public instances, which could potentially have children in it, arguably the demographic that should be protected the most. And all he did was look at the Google Drive for 12 seconds, proven in the video, and then basically said there's nothing he can really do about it. even though he has the highest permissions in the Discord, and this person voluntarily administrates the Discord, and even though he says he can't ban people within VRChat, was responsible for and got credit with banning the people that were showing the video in front of the live audience, which, to give him the benefit of the doubt, doesn't show he has this power but has some part in it. And conveniently enough, after the video made by Brandon FM and
it's videos like this that I just never want to use VRChat, genuinely. It's actually crazy.
Verum was launched, the video showing the average VRChat user and the people moderating them, I would be told by Verum himself that the time and effort they put into this video, gathering all the information and statistics, that video did a lot of good for the platform, but not in the way they would expect. The VRChat mods were forced to recognize the video, which indirectly helped with updating the report system and the public outcry for age verification, which 6 months from the release of that video is now in testing. They would also take action against the mods recognized in that video, but they were not banned, they were just temporarily removed from the moderation role, because they investigated themselves and found nothing wrong. Now it's
They investigated themselves and found nothing wrong. Why have I heard that so many times?
Really funny and worrying the fact that they only recognize this now there's a...
Play with your own group and your VRChat experience will be better. Yeah, I think doing a public lobby is just always a bad shout, honestly, with stuff like this.
Video about it, and even Tupper himself looked at the information for, once again, 12 seconds, but only did anything about it when there was a full video made about it and they were dropped in hot water. And those people are still mods to this day. But even more surprising and worrying, for some reason they would ban Verum from the official VRChat Discord, and would have done the same with Brandon if he did not have a different name, for seemingly no reason. And some of the messages talking about Brandon FM after the video are removed, but the ones critiquing him are left up. A moderator is supposed to set a good example and protect the users of their community from people, especially one who is still making alt accounts to this day and causing havoc on the platform, and investigate things given to them by their community to further the goal of protecting users and improving the reputation of the platform as a whole, not just supposedly looking at a Google Drive link for 12 seconds. But that is the VRChat moderation team.
Michael! Don't leave me here! Michael! Michael!
Now recently there has been a new increase in people watching VRChat content, mainly the trolling videos.
Wake up.
Why?
We're gonna go on a date, me and you.
Oh,
I've seen so many of these videos on TikTok and it is just always the most awkward interaction imaginable.
you're already okay?
Oh no, I'm not European with you.
Especially from YouTubers like Proximity.
Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy I keep seeing on TikTok. Like, his videos always do so well.
Chat, Ratgrave, and maybe even Mesa Mayo. Or maybe you've been looking at the live streams of people.
There are people that sleep in VRChat. Is that a thing? How can you sleep in VRChat? Like, with the headset? That's not even comfortable.
People like the last bastion of VRChat, Rafflegator, who is still making innovative content within the VRChat platform and unknowingly making viral meme content like this.
Whoa, what the hell? Hello? Ah, hi.
Kill yourself.
What the fuck is this thing?
I'm an Anomalocaris.
What do you do?
I do my best.
That thing was the first Apex Predator, by the way, but especially for the rising audience for these YouTube videos, it is a window into VRChat, where most people that would have never been introduced to VRChat see it for the first time, and normally harbour a very negative opinion towards it, because in most of these videos you see people that take this.
They have darker worlds for sleeping? Oh, you mean like it's an actual dark room, so like their eyes adjust and they can sleep? Okay, that's different. That you are built different if you're doing that.
This game way too seriously, like it's real life, and I'm not even talking about Phantom Sense.
Move, bro. Can you like go somewhere, please?
Why?
Why are you being so fucking nosy, bro? Because I fucking told you to, bro.
Oh.
Mutahar slept in Minecraft in VR because he had insomnia. Is that real? I mean, if it helped him, fair enough.
What do you mean?
No, I'll move for sure.
You have people that do depraved acts in public lobbies.
Are you playing with those? Bro, are you playing with those?
This is my girlfriend. If I want to mess with her, I can.
You have people offering depraved.
The voice definitely matches the avatar.
Acts in public lobbies.
I'm an escort.
So I kind of do this for people. It's 25
If
bucks.
you find a good position, sleeping in VRC is actually pretty nice. Plus it's really surreal waking up as your avatar. I've done it a handful of times and it can be really nice if you find a good world for it.
Thank you, Tipsy, for the 10. You are very brave for admitting that in this chat, I will be honest with you. You are very brave. How do you sleep comfortably, though? Like, you've got this big fat head. That's like sleeping with headphones on. Like, I just couldn't do it.
Entire hour.
It shows people getting constantly inebriated.
I can't see my menu.
Do you need like a chiropractor or something?
Borderline creepy activity.
It's complicated.
Right, but I caught you with your red rocket out.
To the point where there's a VR chat to catch a predator.
Just wondering real quick what a
There's actually so many of these in Roblox as well. It's mental. Thank you, LeBron, for the 11.
33-year-old man, what business you have?
Love from Norway, the Viking country. BTW, have you checked out the Mandela Catalog Unraveling Part 2?
I haven't. What, has Alex put out a new video?
Talking to a 16-year-old girl.
Drinking alcohol on VR chat is fun as fuck, I hate to admit. Well, as long as you're in control. But I've seen multiple fairies come out on Twitter saying, like, the community's got a substance problem, everyone's getting too drunk.
Children.
Excuse me?
Who's this?
I'm his child. What the f are you on about?
I really doubt you're his child.
I'm his VR child. Leave me alone.
And it shows people that may be a little too addicted to VR chat.
The longest he played this game for without stopping.
When I first got my headset, I used to play for like a whole ass day, and I'd fall asleep in VR, and I'd wake up and I'd play more.
It would be totally unfair to say every VR chat lobby is like this, and that your first VR chat lobby is going to look almost identical to it. Rest assured, the people recording these videos had to at least spend an hour on VR chat.
People encourage each other to black out on VR chat. That sounds very safe, definitely.
And go through only 3 public instances, because it's a little over a third of VR chat that are like this, because all the sane people have been pushed into private instances. Because believe it or not, VR chat isn't the most healthy influence. Once again, going back to Verum's and Brandon FM's video, they did a survey of over 1,000 VR chat players, showing that a lot of them are addicted to VR chat, do things like ERP, and are just overall lonely. Yes, VR chat is a...
I mean, yeah, that was to be expected. There would definitely be... I mean, we're in that generation now, definitely, where there is a loneliness epidemic as well. You know, people will just say, oh, it's only in Japan, but no, it's genuinely everywhere. I think lockdown contributed to that quite a lot. Like, a lot of people really never recovered from that.
Social game where you can speak to people all over the world, make lifelong friends and have fun, maybe even find a relationship. Just don't tell your parents you found them on VR chat, because the adoption papers will be coming rather late. But what I'm finding increasingly common is it is not good.
It helped you? Oh, socializing helped you. Or do you mean socializing in VR chat?
For you. Even people that disliked social games before, and or social interactions in general, get addicted to the environment that is VR chat. It may be a result of wanting to make new friends constantly, a good time they had in their early stages of VR chat they're trying to recreate, or even chase, or even the social environment of VR chat itself, which they may have not experienced outside of the headset.
VR chat doesn't help anyone unless you have social anxiety.
All of which I
mean, yeah, it could help people like that to socialize.
Just mentioned can cause addiction to the game, and if they don't find...
My social anxiety is even higher in VR chat. I don't know how people get addicted. Yeah, it's weird, because, like, I feel like if I went into VR chat and I spoke to a stranger, I would probably find the interaction very awkward. But if I spoke to someone in the street that I didn't know, that would be so much easier for me. It's weird. It's because there's a barrier. It makes it harder. It's hard to explain it.
Any of those things can become lonely or depressed. It's to the point where people take this game too seriously, getting on the platform at least once a day, or just never taking the headset.
You can talk so much shit on VR chat. In real life, I'm so awkward. I think I'm the opposite, genuinely.
Off. And with things like VR chat jobs now, where some of the group...
I find it very easy to talk to people in person, but then, like, doing it in, you know, like in an online setting. It's like when I play video games, when I'm done with streaming, and if I play video games in multiplayer, I'll just mute my... If I, hang on. If I get, like, people... If I'm playing, like, Helldivers or something on my own, because I've just had, like, a long day and I want to, like, just play a video game, you know, and, like, none of my mates are online, I'll just mute my mic. I won't speak. I mean, sometimes I do, but I just find it... Maybe it's because I'm just so fatigued after the day. I just don't want to talk anymore. I don't know. But then talking to people, like, IRL, like, it's great. I love it. I get, like, energy off it.
Also, for your Fear and Hunger video, you should get Burial Goods. Yes, the Oat Sky and Voice Quills, a trans voice actress. Also, you look like Val from Outlast 2 with that cut G. You should cosplay as her.
I should cosplay as who? Val? You mean the tall woman with the wrench? With the big hatchet? I want to cosplay as one of the Fear and Hunger characters. Give me one sec. I'm back. Do I have enough water? You know what I hate so much? I've got like 2 bottles that are like, they've got a bit left, and I just want to open a new one, but I always have this thing where... Yeah, I always do this thing where I just keep opening bottles of water. It's so annoying. Hang on. Wait, I need to get... Oh, God's sake. Hang on. I need to get more water from my garage because I've run out and I'm not drinking peasant water. I'll put on more Subway Surfers for you, okay? There you go. There you go. Stimulation. We're back. I've got my I got my water. I had to run over to the garage and get a new box of my my San Pellegrino. Thankfully, because it's freezing right now in the UK, actually been able to keep the water cool, so I can just drink it straight away. Right, we're nearly done with this, and then I do promise Atomic Heart, we will boot it up.
Groups pay people to moderate their instances. Some of them may never need to take that headset off. Viewing and treating VR chat equivalent to real life. Some even sleeping and eating in VR chat. Personally, with all my hours in VR chat, I have seen this happen.
Also check your Twitter DMs, kissing face.
Wait, did he drop a new video? Oh no, Kane Pixels. I thought you meant Alex. I thought a new Mandela dropped. Sunshine. Okay, I tell you what. I'll make you a promise. We'll watch that tomorrow. Because I don't want to keep setting up videos to myself.
Countless times.
I've made way too many promises tonight, man.
This game is unknowingly addictive, and it gets worse. Because it also enables other addictions, mainly those involving alcohol and drugs. As also seen in...
Has he got like Halo ODST music playing, like really emotional music, and then it's just Tails hitting a bong?
The Verum and Brenham FM video. Over a third take part in the drinking and drug culture of VR chat, where there are groups and instances with parties happening constantly, and some drinking almost daily because of the influence of people in VR chat or VR chat itself. I even managed to...
It's actually just like a party that just never stops as well, which is very dangerous.
Get in contact with someone on Discord, who's a popular VR chat content creator and face of VR chat themselves, who because of VR chat and its drinking and drug culture, found it hard to quit both and are still struggling with it. They mainly blamed the culture itself and the groups within VR chat that enable and influence it, but at their request I will not be involving their name. And it doesn't stop at drinking or drugs, as virtual prostitution has become normalized in VR chat and is fairly easy to find. There are people
that licks Blake's face in Outlast 2 and she constantly goes after him for his D. You remind me of her cause you literally look like her.
I don't look like Val. I know who you're on about now. I don't look like Val.
God doesn't love you. Not like I do.
I don't look like her at all. That doesn't... No. She's innocent? I don't think so. Also, that character was so underutilized, by the way. She appeared in the game for like 5 minutes, man. She was in like a 30-second cutscene in the beginning, and then she appears at the very end. She was so underutilized. How? Nah. That doesn't... No, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make... I don't look like her. Does not... Okay, that one. With the hair look... Okay. No, dude, I feel like I'm doing that Leafy thing. You know where Leafy was saying, like, I look like an anime character. What the fuck? It's like, no, you don't look that good, bro. Stop glazing yourself. Yeah, they really underutilized her character. Like, it's so disappointing.
People offering it in public worlds, there are groups for it and Discord servers, and unfortunately, it's quite profitable. Either getting paid to do NSFW acts or just sit with somebody for an hour. And this is the
They do the same thing in Japan. Like, you can hire out women that just sit with you. Like, there's no Riz or anything. It's just like it's like a companion.
Fortunate reality of VR chat that when you start the game up for the first time, nobody tells you about. Because there is nothing like VR chat. Except Second Life, but that's a rabbit hole in itself. There is nothing to...
We don't want to get into that.
...relate it to. There is nothing to use as a benchmark. And the game is constantly getting more complex. And quality of life within the game is constantly increasing, and I think from the result of people already treating it like it has real life qualities, it's only going to become more immersive, and more people and more problems are going to come along with it. With it being in the top 20...
I hope that didn't say what I just thought it said.
5 for Steam players, even though it released on Steam in 2017, with 40,000 people being constantly active on the Steam platform. That is just on the Steam platform, by the way, showing there is no shortage of players. I think that is evidence enough.
Fucked up. God! What a up day!
Now I know I've made numerous videos showing the bad side of VR chat, and constantly make jokes about it, but like a League of Legends player that constantly talks shit about the game and blames Riot for their terrible matches, but 5 minutes later will queue for another game, because not to get cheesy or anything, don't start crying you little bitch. I love VR chat. That almost feels like arsenic in my mouth saying, it's definitely not one of my favourite games because, one, it's not a game, it's an experience, and that place in my heart.
There's a big boobied avatar of your persona in VR chat. I'm serious. That doesn't surprise me at all, honestly.
That already goes to Final Fantasy.
Someone made a TV head character of, they made my TV head character and they put it in VR chat. The model looked pretty cool.
Fantasy 15, Serious Sam, Halo Reach, and the 2016 to 2020 days of Overwatch 1. But I've made so many good friends and memories in VR chat, and worlds like Murder 2, Midnight Rooftop, Presentation Room, The Great Pug, Never Have I Ever, and the very old Rest and Sleep are all places that I have memories in. And even though I'm not playing it as much as I did before, I still log in every now and again, because once again, VR chat is something else. And I think if you don't take the game too seriously, and actually play it in moderation, and you find a group of people you actually enjoy talking.
Again, I mentioned this before. I know furries that like play VR chat, but they don't chronically live on it online. They just, you know, maybe they'll spend a couple hours a day or like a week or something. And I think that's so much more healthy than just living on the game. But again, like some people are like socially crippled and stuff, right? Like they need it. They sleep in calls and stuff like that. Like, and again, it's like, you know, if you're not hurting anyone, there's not really much of an issue there, I don't think.
Complete degenerates and actually have your best interest in mind, which may be scarce on the platform as of today, but if you've...
It's not something I do personally, but I totally understand if it helps you and you're not hurting anyone, then yeah, like who cares?
Find that, I think you're truly gonna have a good time.
A couple of hours a day? Yeah, like a couple of hours a day, like 2 to 3 hours. What's wrong with that? You finish work for the day, you get on VR chat, what's wrong with that?
Time on that game. Just once.
Dude, I don't even want to know how many hours I have on Steam. Like, if I'm not recording a video or streaming, I'm usually gaming. I probably have degenerate hours, but it looks normal because it's spread across so many different games.
To find that group of friends, never go into a public lobby once again. But yeah, that's
24-hour-a-day VR chat session. Now that's when it's a problem.
That's all I had to say, and bye-bye.
Okay, that was good. Yeah, I like that channel. Okay, there is a lot more I want to watch. My recommended right now is like shilling it to me. Also, I do want to make a note. I'm doing a video on this on the main channel, the Emilia Perez stuff. We're researching it right now. It's a rabbit hole, man. It's a rabbit hole. Oh, there's so much stuff there. Right, anyways. Right. God, my Steam is washed. My Steam is washed. I want to play this, by the way. I played it a little bit, but I want to play this. It's like Condemned, but it's made by David Szymanski. It's really good. Resi 4, I sweated that. Puppy Playtime, I played that. Helldivers 2. I'm actually getting back into Helldivers 2 at the minute. It's pretty fun. I bought this because I saw like Queso play it, and I saw Corey Kenshin play it. That could be funny. But yeah, we'll do Atomic Heart. I want to jump into this. Okay, we're locking in. Now, the one thing I remember about this game is when you install it, it asks you to do shaders that take about 3 to 5 business days. There's no shaders, thank God. Right, how do you do this? There's another DLC. We're not even done. This is the third one. I thought this game came out 2 years ago, by the way. 2 years ago. I can't even hate on it. I genuinely can't even hate on it. I gotta just respect it at this point. Maybe put it on 20. Alright, let's do Enchantment Under the Sea. How is there still another one? What we got? Right, I'll do Local Malfunction because I usually do the hardest difficulty in games. But if you guys remember, when I played Atomic Heart when it first came out, doing this on hard difficulty is just hell. It's not fun at all. Enemies are bullet sponges. It's not even that it's challenging. It's not fun. Genuinely just ruins the pacing. So we'll do normal. God, I remember like fighting one of the bosses on hard mode, and it genuinely was just like you had to hit him about 30,000 times. It sucked. Hard just means no ammo. No, you got no ammo because every enemy takes about 30,000 shots to kill. What? I got achievement progress on the bottom right. I haven't even played the game in like a year. That's such a common issue with hard difficulties. Yeah, just... I don't like it when the difficulties are just sliders. Like, enemies do more damage, you have less health. You do less damage. It's boring. You know what's funny as well? There's a really common misconception in the game Stalker in Master difficulty. I think Seth Tasintak, I love him so much. He makes amazing videos, but he's a moron because he started this rumor that in Stalker, if you play on Master difficulty, the original games, you do more damage to enemies. That's not true. It's not true. It's because you're getting so many headshots because you have to get headshots. You feel like you're doing more damage, but you're not. It's not true at all. But I do think there are some games out there that make your bullets do more damage as well. I think that's really cool. But I love Seth a lot. Don't get it twisted. But he has done irreparable damage to the Stalker community with that claim. Whoever's editing this, please put in a clip of Seth saying that.
Well, my friends, let's take a look at how everything began. It all started...
Right, hang on. I definitely got to turn the volume up here. I absolutely got to turn the volume up here. It's a little bit quiet. Oh, we could do 50. If it gets too loud, I could probably just turn it down. Right. So, it's been a year. I wonder how this is going to play out.
Well, my friends, let's take a look at how everything began. It all started with him, Dmitry Sechenov. Right after the victory over fascism, as the world was recovering from the terrible war, at Facility 3826 in the USSR, Dmitry Sechenov envisioned Collective 2.0 Project Polymeric technology that humans could use to control robots.
There's so much lore happening so quickly. Slow down. Slow down.
Anticipation of a miracle. Polymerization of the USSR's
Slow
population was about to
down.
begin, but everything changed in just a day.
Why is he talking so quick? He's talking like a Far Cry 2 character.
I expected it, but what led to it is a far more interesting story. This series of events began at the very moment Major P3 arrived at Chelomey.
Mommy.
Dmitry Sechenov, the facility director, didn't have time to explain the new mission to the Major before the robot malfunction occurred. P3 went in pursuit of the culprit, the technician Petrov. Not without some assistance from Granny Zina, his mother-in-law. But I'm getting ahead of myself. It's a habit, huh? Petrov had lost his head, and though he did not suffer the punishment he deserved, he was still stopped by literally losing his head. But the troubles were only just
guys,
P3, upon
this
finding
is
the
too
so-called
much,
beta
man.
connectors,
They're
or
recapping the
just
whole
rings,
game.
Disposed of them without a second thought, on the advice of Charles. It should be noted that the rings allow their owner to monitor the collective system while remaining
This is
invisible
so
to it
much of a
and
lore dump,
avoiding
man.
its
I feel like I'm
influence.
at the ending of Attack on
Later,
Titan.
wanting to know the truth about his past, the Major found out Sechenov's secret as well. The scientist had dreamed of using Collective to directly control people and advance the progress of humanity. At the time, the Major learned the fate of his wife, Ekaterina. She was now split into two robots.
Thank you, Trill, for the
twins.
3. The Metro series, maybe.
With assistance from Charles, P3
Crispy critters. Oh, I forgot that one-liner.
face to face. P3 was then faced with a choice: drop everything and leave, or see it through to the end. Let's just say that if he had chosen the first option, what awaited him would have been an interesting story with my Nora and myself, Professor Lebedev. In a sense, that is what happened, but if you're not into multi-dimensional analysis, we shouldn't skip ahead. Anyway, our P3 decided to turn against Sechenov and finish what he'd started. And this meeting, both with his wife and with Sechenov, did not lead to anything good. Sechenov was killed, the twins nearly destroyed, and Charles turned out to be a traitor who dreamed of taking control of the array and all of humanity.
Right, I remember
it seemed
that.
like the Major was done for, but Ekaterina's consciousness found him in limbo. And while our heroes rushed together to separating him from victory.
That was actually that I know that wasn't AI, but he was yapping so quickly.
Just hang on, Katya, okay? We'll get through this together.
Mommy.
Help! Your hand! Give me your hand! The glove! Attach! Get me out!
Don't tell me she's in our glove, man. Don't tell me she's dead.
Integration complete.
No! I don't care about dead wife! I don't care!
You okay, Katya?
Polymer structure normal.
It's
I
over.
am functioning. I advise you to leave the
Boo!
premises.
Boo!
Just about to.
Boo! Chat, throw tomatoes. Boo! Boo! Yat! Could you turn over? Oh man, dude! Imagine if you got her as a companion the whole game. That'd actually be cinema. But instead, it's like, nah, you go in the glove, wife. You go in the glove, and you stop talking. Right, I've not played this in a fat minute. It's actually gonna take me a minute to get used to the controls again. You move so quick, by the way. Oh, come back to me, wife. That's crazy. Like, removing that from the game. Removing that, the best character in the game, and you removed her. My wife? Oh, whatever. Alright.
But what should I do with your body?
Oh, this hacking garbage. I forgot about this.
It's nothing. Leave it. There aren't any resources for repairs anyway.
But how will you...
I'll do fine. I suggest you find a weapon and leave the premises.
Okay, whatever you say.
Refund the game? I actually might. Dude, this fucking thing keeps falling down. It's so There we go. Yeah, I actually might refund the game. It might be on the cards, I'll be honest. That's pretty brutal getting rid of her so early on in the game.
So what's happening now? A worldwide massacre?
No, not yet. The pulse is local. Charles seems to be testing the protocol all over the facility, but the signal hasn't spread around the world yet.
And when is he gonna finish his tests and take over the whole world?
Only Charles or Sechenov could tell you that. We need to hurry.
Hold on, Wizard is still in the game.
Yes, and he's losing so far.
You sounded different in Limbo.
That's possible. Limbo doesn't transfer information between subjects directly. Your brain interpreted my messages on its own.
So I heard what you were saying, but in my own specific way?
Something like that, Major. Apparently you just don't remember my real voice.
I'm actually playing the whole game just to hear my wife talk to me. I don't have a melee weapon. Right, so this is basically... What I do remember is this is where you pick the ending where you confront the guy at the end. And when you kill your, you know, the two robo-twins.
Am I supposed to fall again or what?
They're treating it like it's a multiverse theory or something. Goodbye, mustache man.
Holy shit! What's this thing?
A grappling hook. It's been in every third-person game since 2012.
What perfect time.
Oh my god, it's actually a grappling hook. Yes! How'd you use it?
This gadget?
It doesn't have an official name, but I call it the whip. You can use it to efficiently move around and control your enemy's movements.
Great. Let's try it out.
How'd you use it? Q. I pulled myself closer to the enemy, and the achievement is ultra rare. How many people have that achievement? I actually want to see how many people have that achievement. It's not even on record. There's not even a number giving a record. I might be the first person on Earth to have actually got that achievement. Oh, and now it's bugged. Oh, for fuck. How do I fix this? Steam, what are you doing? Steam, how do I fix this? Hey, chat, how do I fix this? How do I fix this? I'm not having this on the... I'm not having this flex on the whole screen. You pinned it? Oh, what the hell? Oh. Why is that a feature? Alright, thank you, Steam Scholar, for telling me that I pinned it. I didn't even realize that. Oh, wait. The music. I must make sure that streamer mode is on. It is on. We're safe.
Is she a jukebox now?
Oh, it's the fridge. The fridge. If anyone remembers, the fridge would constantly try to rizz you, like all the time. Pretty zesty fridge. Okay. That's new. Is that a melee weapon?
Oh, a solid argument.
Loud noises attract enemies, Major.
They shouldn't eavesdrop, or I'll beat them to jelly.
Right, so we got the melee weapon now. Thunderclap. Your mom, when she sits down. A destructive melee weapon with great killing power. So he's got a new melee weapon. Don't know if it does anything different or it's got like any different abilities or anything.
So, that means we can still stop that asshole. What you said about Limbo,
Oh, this is strong.
Wizard. Was that true?
That's the latest, Major. We can use the rings to find Sechenov's personality in the array. And with his help, we can stop Charles.
How do you like that, gearhead? Hey, marchers. This is a time of mourning. Lower the banners. Pray to your tin god.
Oh, he jumping me. He jumping me. I feel like I'm getting motion sickness from this game.
Charles caused this genocide. Why eliminate people if you could rule them?
There's something else off. There are much fewer bodies than there should be. Maybe he collects the facility staff for a reason.
Locked himself in his den storing up fat? That son of a bitch. We'll shake him out.
Do I have like any of my abilities? PM's got some attachments on it. It's been a year since I played this, man. I'm really trying to remind myself of like how the game works.
There are bumblebees on that street. They seem to be
They've got a grappling hook. It's like Spider-Man, guys. Spider-Man.
Listen, about you. Maybe there's a way to find a suitable body.
No time to think about that, Major.
But it's kind of weird. You in the glove, right?
I told you it doesn't matter. It's only the rings that do. And I suggest we keep looking.
Oh, it's like Mace Windu. It's like Darth Maul, man. Blocking my bullets. Okay, you're gonna die.
What else you got?
There we go. I like how the pistol just sounds so weak. I think it actually might be worse than the Doom 2016 pistol.
Could you tell me what you're listing?
The sorts of our apples, the best ones. It relaxes me. I'm a farmer from a soft...
Don't care. Sorry, I gotta run. Enjoy being dead. The Half-Life 2 pistol's worse. Nah, don't speak bad about the USP. That pistol's overpowered. It fires as fast as you can press the button.
What's that thing?
It's a demo model. It's not in mass production. But Charles switched on everything that kills.
Huh. Then let it learn from the best.
It's so fast.
How do I destroy this damn thing?
You don't use the whip. You can use use the whip and cut out to avoid her attack.
This is one thing I hate, by the way. Bosses are bullet sponges. This is going to be like a 20-minute fight. Unless this Q here does a ton of damage, this is going to be such a long fight.
That's her weak spot.
What? Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. Gaming. Gaming.
Won't be easy to get through. Wait for the right moment.
What do I do when I run? What do I do when I run out of ammo? Do I just die?
Come on. The laser will burn you to a crisp in seconds. Stay out of its path.
No, not the Chevrolet. See, I'm out of ammo now. I'm out of ammo. What do I do? Oh, we got some here. Out of ammo again. There we go. 45, but is that it? That was like 8 crates. crispy critters. Out of ammo, by the way. Out of ammo, by the way. Any ammo. Any ammo. Any ammo. A smidgen of ammo. Right, okay, I guess we're doing melee. I guess we're doing melee. I don't know what else to do. I can't even touch you, man. Okay, can I get a hit in, maybe?
He's using defensive maneuvers. Not all of their attacks are real.
I can't do anything. Any ammo. Any ammo in the world. I'm just look at this look at this damage I'm doing, man. Nah, there's no chance. There's ammo. Ammo, please. Ammo would be nice. Great DLC. Great DLC. You're really expecting me to like do this whole fight? Grab it, grab it. It's over. Thank God. That was horrible. That was horrible. That was a terrible fight. That was trash. Medium difficulty, by the way. Thank God I didn't do this on hard.
When it arrives, use the whip to get over the pit.
Hey, Katya. Is something wrong? You're, kind of cold, I guess. It's like,
Like what? We're on a mission, Major. I'm talking business.
But we?
Major, the fact that I'm your former wife shouldn't define our working relationship.
Former? What, are we divorced?
Be nice to have a gun right now. Some ammo.
Hey, don't play with your food.
Oh, my former love, is that you? They said you were dead. I was grieving.
Okay, not even joking. This fridge has so much riz. It's crazy.
Well, I'm not dead. Not such an easy grab. Let's not clown around. I really need a weapon.
Just like that? You dumped me, left me all alone, and now you're saying...
Do your job, and quick. We don't have much time.
Who's that? Oh, you horn dog. Always picking up nasty things with that glove.
Oh, hell.
Enough.
I loved you.
You... Katya, don't listen to her. She's always talking horseshit.
None of my business, Major. And it won't help us stop Charles. Search the room if you want. Then let's move on.
Okay, whatever you say.
The Guna fridge. I'm not even joking, by the way. There will be so many characters in this game that no one will care about. But you guys will simp over the fridge. Okay, that was kind of hilarious. Light work, no reaction. Light work, no reaction. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here.
Fine, I don't remember you. I forgot everything. But you remember me.
I do. I especially remember how you destroyed me at Sechenov's.
But that... I didn't know.
But I knew. I saw the face of the man who placed a wedding ring on my finger. I saw him raise his weapon and shoot bullet after bullet into me. And do you know what I didn't see in that face?
I can guess. But you almost pierced my throat with your heel. I thought I was done for.
Dude, I'm stupid.
What else could I have done?
I'm so stupid. Dude, my IQ. My IQ. My IQ points! What's happening? This is actually so embarrassing. Oh my god, bro, how do I get yellow and blue to switch? I can't get them to switch. I don't know how to get them to switch. There we go. I genuinely never want to do that again in my life. That was awful. I actually feel like my part of my brain just shut down trying to do that puzzle.
Did you remember to grab Lemon? Or is he all in our heads this stream? Or is our dead wife powered by one of those lemon acid batteries in your hand? Does this make the lemon our wife? Also, I heard IGN is hiring. You should apply.
You call me IGN after me carrying the lemon through that entirety of the game? No one else did that, by the way. Not a single YouTuber that I saw play Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 managed to do that. Damn, it's not the intro of the game, but it's sad.
Get to the bumblebee. I'll hack it and we'll fly out.
Well, first problem solved. The bumblebee's down. What now?
Get to it. Hold me to its belly. I'll take control and order it to take you to Sakhalin.
Belly. How cute.
Anyways.
Someone hid this here for a reason. It's like they knew ahead of time and prepared.
Huh. My compliments to the guy. Other people's paranoia can be useful.
These people could be alive, by the way. They could just be in a coma. I'm just like going around executing them. Like he could have actually lived and seen his family.
Let's get pollinating. Did it work?
No, I need another shot. Get closer to it.
Not now. Under attack.
All right, yeah, I'm definitely not using a gun on you guys. I'm kind of cracked, I think. My energy's low. Oh, he set the line! He nearly set the line. He nearly set the line. He nearly set the line. The joy in my heart right there. We were so close, bros. We were so close. He'll fly away again, by the way. He'll fly away again, by the way. Yeah, there we have it.
I'll stay close to it for longer. Hope it doesn't eliminate me.
My aim. Oh, these suck. God, I keep being knocked down over like any attack. All right, can we wrap it? Can we wrap it up now? Can we wrap it up? Can we wrap it up? Can we actually wrap it up? Are you done? Oh, are we done? No, it's just more angry. Okay. Actual bullet sponge the game. Bullet sponge the game. How much loot? How much loot? I actually have no idea what that means, if I got a lot or not. God. No wonder I played this game on normal difficulty. Hard is just impossible.
Hey, Major, you okay?
That looks like it hurts. That looks like it really hurt. Atomic fart. Atomic breath. It's a knockoff Big Daddy. It was in the original game. Tommy uploaded another response to Dream. Did he actually? I mean, I'm not going to watch it now, but... Oh, it's more like kind of a mock thing. Yeah, he's trying to do this kind of ASAT little format thing. I respect it.
I fall so much I could be an Olympic athlete in this sport. Shit. Katya, are you okay?
Yes, my systems are normal. Are you okay?
I thought I was dead, but who cares about me?
One sec.
I'm glad you weren't hurt.
I don't have a body or pain receptors. The housing structure is undamaged, if that's what you mean, but you need to be repaired.
Sechenov already repaired me once. That was enough. I'll heal by the wedding.
Oh, I remember your self-hatred too. I hope you don't mean the wedding to the repair vendor. Have you set a date?
We have to find the rings first, right?
Dude, do I have a monster? No. I swear if I have a monster in my heart, I'll actually get out. He's smoking a ciggy. Would my teeth be like that if I smoked? You say yes, you get a ban. You say yes, you get a ban. Is it like, I think it's a bit gay, but like I actually thought smoking was cool when I was younger. Like you see it in films and it's like, oh, that's kind of cool. He's a character that doesn't care. Crab! Look at, bro, he is like, Leafy is here, CSGO Surf. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Nah, all the crabs left, by the way. There's one. Come here. Oh, there's so many. Oh, look, little baby crab. There's so many. Come back. No! Where'd they go? Oh, there's one. There's one. Where are you going? This crab AI, it's up there with the fish AI and like COD ghosts. Oh, I actually forgot when you scan, you just do the L. Hold this L. Crab. Crab game. Bro, he's moving. Look at that speed. Look at that. Oh, Phasmophobia. It's a spectre. It's a spectre. Mark it down in the book.
Someone ransacked this place. Or was there a storm? Maybe they washed ashore.
That's stupid, Sergey.
What game?
There's a ton of garbage.
I'm playing Squid Game.
It's like looking for a needle in a
They made a video game of it.
I'd love to know. After everything that's happened, what makes you think luck is on our side?
Why is that scannable? Oh god, you know what I hate about this? I feel like I'm playing Starfield. Grim. Let me turn the game up a bit, actually. It's a little bit quiet.
Well, one thing hasn't changed. You're still just as stubborn.
What else am I? Tell me, what was I like?
Same as you are now. You don't listen to anyone.
The crab is immortal, by the way.
So that proves I'm still me, right?
There's something there. Let me grab, let me grab, let me grab.
So that proves I'm still me, right?
At least to the same degree that I'm still me.
Is the game giving me an objective? Is it just... Does it feel bad for me? Yep.
Stop wasting time, dumbass. We need to find and capture Sechenov, and you're digging...
His arm is cut up, man.
We're moving quickly. Wait. Capture Sechenov? I thought we were gonna save him.
I'm not going to save him. We need to pull him
What's
out
this
so we can
game?
help stop Charles and answer for
Atomic Heart. It came out 2 years ago, but they just released a DLC for it.
Saved?
Where's the robot baddie? Where's the robot baddie? Is anyone going to tell him? Is anyone going to tell him what happened to the robot baddie?
Me in a walking prison. 2, actually, without asking my permission. He made me serve like a slave and didn't even bother to wipe my memory. He ordered...
You look like a corpse. Yeah, your mom really drained me last night, man. It was hours long. I'm sorry we kept you up last night.
me to kill the person I love. Is that what you call saving?
I hadn't thought of it like that.
Of course you hadn't. No one had. They just did what they were told. And you're not thinking now. You're just rooting around in the trash like a stubborn ass.
Katya, stop! What's it? What the hell was that?
Okay, do we need like couples therapy? Is that what's happening now?
Wait.
Everything okay?
It was an outburst of emotion. A polymeric pyrokinetic discharge. Sorry, I overreacted.
Notice how the woman says in the argument that she had a polymetric overcharge. All of that just to avoid fault. All of that just to avoid saying, I'm sorry. That's crazy. Ah. Is that just E in general? Yeah, it's a spell, or whatever you call it. Thank you for pushing me back. Oh, it's the granny. It's the granny.
I can't tell who's in the Comar. The signal is encrypted.
She has a British accent for some reason.
We have to help the old hag. Let's go.
The old hag. It's your mother-in-law, bro. Okay. No, actually, I get it. I get it.
Got it.
Calling your mother-in-law a hag is that's crazy. The hag. We've got to help that decrepit bitch.
These bushes are the last thing we need. The infection is spread from Valor.
I think these weeds will burn nicely, Major.
I forget there's infected as well. That's right. Don't do that. I'm really happy this melee weapon they gave me is like deadly overpowered because it actually just helps me steam through the game.
There's a robot over there, a Raffic model. It looks like he was controlling the Comar. Let's check.
He's free.
Assistant, please help me. My name is Terenti, and I'm very important.
I got a legendary achievement for that, by the way.
Why were you fighting alongside the aviation hub?
We weren't fighting, we were fleeing. Comrade Muravyova ensured my safety to complete the mission.
I didn't skip that, by the way. Nice dialogue. I didn't skip that.
I'm wondering what you...
I think it's...
There's a new JCS video. Dude, why is there so much, like, so many happenings? I mean, it is a Friday night. It's Friday night. Oh! Ah, fuck. I thought that was a new server blight video. God damn it. That's not new. Wait, what? Oh, you're such a liar. Have you guys seen this video? I might do a Killer 7 video. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it or not.
No. There's always time for fun. It's Friday night. Let's dance.
Cinema.
About the rings. It's very likely.
He says it's Friday night and he's streaming to a bunch of people. It's not Friday night. I don't know. Yeah, let's go.
Got it. This steel steam cooker has a secret within a secret. Let's go.
Wait, please. Could you give Agent Muraviola my coordinates? I have important information and must provide her with any assistance.
You don't look very useful.
We'll surely help you, Trent.
Yap, 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 yap.
Regeneration protocol launched.
Interesting build on that robot.
This is crazy. Robots fighting robots. Terenti. What could your mother possibly want from him?
I have no idea. But his system
Let me
has a
pass.
massive amount
I
of
guess not.
encrypted
Okay,
data.
fair
And
enough.
If Lebedev gave my mother that robot, then it appears we have more allies than we thought.
All right. We'll figure it out with with your mom.
Just remember, don't tell her about me, okay?
As you wish, Katya. It's your business.
Is there a jump pad? Yep. Yeah, this weapon's really good. I'll rate it. Wait, chat, is the stream lagging? It looks like shit on my OBS. Or is it okay? It doesn't look 60 FPS. It looks like it's 10.
I walk through the mountains in vain.
Sorry, I'm not speaking to you. It's fine. Yeah, it's really bad on my preview. I don't know why. It's the only actual test dummy in the entire game, and I just killed him.
But listen, why don't you want her to know about you?
Still just as tactless. You know, 3 years in limbo without a
The game's slop. Nah.
Do you remember that novel?
I just find it really interesting that this was never a majorly successful game. It was just a mid reception kind of game. But the fact that 2 years later they're still making DLC for it and it's single player, we don't get stuff like this anymore. So it just always intrigues me.
I don't even remember you, and you're asking me about books?
The Invisible Man goes insane from being unable to see his own face. Our minds can't adapt to that. I'm an invisible person now, Sergey. And I'm a...
Pyro, you look like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo if he had no facial hair and he was chunky. Your dono didn't even round up to $5. You brokey.
I'll lose my grip.
The space is yours by right.
Hurry, we have to help. My mom, come on.
You again. I thought Stafford took you out.
More like the opposite. The report of my death was an exaggeration, Granny's.
Wait. The report of my death was an exaggeration? What's he stole that from? What's he stole that from? Chat, what's he stole that from? My death was greatly exaggerated. Where's that from? He stole that. That's not his bit. Where's that from? Is that from a game or a film? It's Megamind? Wait. There's no way it's There's no way it's actually Meg.
I thought you were dead.
My death was greatly exaggerated.
They stole from Megamind for this, man. That's oh.
Hang on, shit, hang on.
I can't fight you. I can't fight you. I need a minute. I need a minute.
No, we want to stop.
I need a minute. That's peak. That's peak. Oh my god, my face is going red. I look like a tomato. That's crazy. They actually stole from Megamind for this. Amazing. Oh god. That was that. It's moments like that that makes my job worth it. I swear to god. Oh, that was funny. They definitely, the Russian team were like, that Megamind film, they literally got access to it last week on streaming. They were like, okay, that Megamind film is actually pretty funny. Yeah, let's incorporate that into the script.
Granny, come on. Turn your huts back.
Oh, nice flip there. That was, yeah, very functional.
All right, all right.
Granny, 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 she has a gun. That's a whole character.
Through this, so stop.
Oh yeah. Put your hands up now. You're working with Charles, huh?
You're out of your mind, lady. I'm not with Charles. Why the hell would I have helped you?
Who knows? You mangy son of a bitch. Come in, you shit. Hey, bastard.
Come in, you shit. He's already inside the house.
You want tea?
No.
Way to go.
What are you doing?
What is this? Is this AI written dialogue? What is this? You want tea? No, way to go. This is worse than the base game.
I'm searching too.
I'm actually just amazed they got the voice actors back. It's the same voice actors.
I've already scoured the whole shore. Dredged up the bottom. It's only junk, no rings.
I have to find them at any cost.
It's the Queen. Yeah, we did that bit. I think when the game came out, she was still alive, so it actually made sense.
Ignore that crap. They all lie on TV.
I know.
Even their mouths move weird.
The rings. Will you help?
Oh, yeah.
It's weird because the mouths are moving to the translation of the game, the English translation, but then they're just completely off sync. It's not even like a Metal Gear Solid 3 cope where like their mouths move for like Japanese.
Speak up now. Who?
He's your son-in-law, your daughter's husband, your family.
She put the gun down just to aim another gun at her.
The hell, Granny?
Katya, my little girl. What happened?
It's
Okay. Is it just me being like really sleep deprived? Or is this game almost like watching a YouTube video at 2x speed? Like there is so much happening so quickly that you just can't process it. Does anyone agree with me or am I going insane? Yeah, okay. I'm happy other people are on the same page. It feels like watching a YouTube video at 2x speed. That's the only way I can explain it.
Please don't look. That's a long story. We came to in Cello. Wait a second. There are enemy forces approaching.
A lot?
More than I
4x speed. You know, they'll probably add 4x speed into the YouTube player. Once they do, it'll be over. No one will actually absorb anything that they watch from a video.
Right. We need to get out of here. Take this. You'll need it. I'll start the repairs now.
Right, that's a new gun.
You go greet our guests with carting.
Okay, let's go protect the old lady from the gear.
Can't wait for this to do 12 shots and 3 of them actually do damage.
Everything's gonna be okay, don't worry.
Stream me off the house. Kuzmich. Powerful double-barreled shotgun that can accumulate energy to fire grenades.
That was for my mother. Technically, nothing has changed.
Practically everything has changed.
How many shots is that? Is it just 1 for the grenades? No, it's energy.
How's your arm, Sergey?
Yeah, it crackles and hurts, I won't lie. But I've got a dumb joke.
Let's hear it.
No, I can't walk you down the aisle. I can only give you my heart.
This screen shake, man. This is worse than being shot as Ramirez in the chopper after the EMP goes off in MW2. I know that was so specific, but this screen shake is actually killing me. My aim! The screen shake is so bad.
Who's the man? The robot is a man's best friend, damn it. Work it harder.
Why is the screen shaking so much? I feel like I've got... I'm getting like vertigo, man. Oh, that's crazy.
Be prepared. Always prepared.
This little fella just wandering around. Does he even know?
Pyro, please turn on the Russian dub or something. This English dub is so ESL it gives my Latin American ass a run for my money. It's so awful and sounds like movie recaps.
Movie AI recaps. Welcome to the game that came out in 2023. It features titular protagonist, Russian man with shotgun and granny in floating house. Watch out and take care. Why do they all say that the AI movie channel recaps? They always say watch out and take care. It's like some secret coding they use to talk to each other or something, I swear.
Everyone okay?
Is this Atomic Heart? It is. Yeah. 2 years later they came out with the DLC. No idea why.
We'll handle it. Now, tell me
What you're seeing is Advanced Warfare. Kevin Spacey just comes out as gay for no reason halfway through the campaign. The devs probably heard the criticism of the first game being too slow-paced.
And then we showed up at your
I just don't know how they're still making content for it. It came out 2 years ago. It's really interesting.
Son of a bitch. I told you many times, love.
Keep in mind as well, by the way, there is still another DLC set to come out after this one. That's crazy.
Even before all of this, don't get involved with him.
He's exactly who we need, and the sooner the better. Otherwise, we can't stop Charles.
If you don't stop him, others will. Heroes will come. It's not your war. The fight is over. You need to get out, and I already have a plan for this. All right?
Oh, I didn't know she was still yapping. Anyways. Is it... Wait, is the house glitching in the background? Does anyone see that?
Haven't you had enough? Not all the arms.
I didn't press skip. Why did he talk like that?
We'll find the rings and hide you.
Katya, what does she mean?
Come here.
The rings, or the beta connectors, have a wide set of features. They can make the user invisible.
And socket.
Is the interrogating session off?
Worse, he's skinning him like an onion, getting into his mind layer by
Shrek reference. I like that. Shrek reference. Right, I'm just skipping this. No, let me skip it. Look, I can't fucking skip it. It's bugged.
Katya, what is...
Come here.
The ring.
Yap!
And
Yap!
Is he interrogating?
Please let me skip.
how do you...
There we go.
There's no way I could persuade you dummies to run, is there? Even for happiness or for freedom?
No.
Well, you hit it off quickly. Again. Oh, screw it. So what's your plan then?
Find the rings. Then use their properties to find
The one ring to rule them all.
out where Sechenov is.
Pull Sechenov out and let him help us stop the freak.
And then make him answer for everything.
They don't have
he's
300 devs to pay, more like 80 to 100. That's why they keep releasing
Shoot
DLC.
his brains out and end it.
I don't understand a single thing that's going on in this game at all. Oh god. I get it, but like to explain it is just aid car. Basically, Russia's super technologically advanced. His wife died, and then his wife got uploaded as AI consciousness into the 2 robot twins that have been used in the marketing. He killed them both at the end of the game to confront his boss, who wanted to use this polymer, this like made up material that's like super titanium gold, very expensive, you know, like the best mineral in the world. And then after he killed his boss, an AI or like some kind of goo then took his position and like killed everyone. And now he's trying to get revenge. And the Robo Twins died, but one of them, just before they died, he got their consciousness uploaded onto his polymer glove. So now the glove speaks to him, and it's his wife. It's so, yeah.
Goddamn wizard.
And this is your mother-in-law. That's all you need to know about her.
But focus. Focus on the rings for now. Okay. We have to...
And then the robots sit on his face. God, I wish. That would actually make the game bearable.
You have to look for the rings at the Triton underwater complex.
I have snake aids.
Ryaba, come here. Lake floor scavengers seek any trash with polymer traces, hauling it to the complex for recycling. Okay, come on, son. Grab Ryaba and follow my lead.
What made him ever say that in a YouTube video?
So this creature will find the rings?
Ah, yes. Thanks to polymeric resonance. Ryaba is a creature straight from Limbo, and the rings have components of the same nature. Drop her, son.
Looks like we have guests.
Huh? Drop her, I said, quick! Holy shit! We don't have much time. Jump and I'll lead them away.
Thanks, Ma.
Second chances don't come often, son. Don't miss it.
Why are we calling her mom now? Bro, no. You were calling her a hag 10 minutes ago, and now it's mom? That was never established in, like, the 20-hour base game, by the way. Thanks, mom. Crazy. Like, the glazing there is crazy. That needs to be acknowledged.
One day Major Nechayev didn't fall, but calmly walks down and his butt fell off.
Yeah, the game fell off. The game fell off. What I'm noticing as well, the main game and even the DLC was a little bit open world. This is just like linear to linear section.
I'm going after Terenti and then to Chelome and straight to you after that.
Wait, did she say Chelome? What's she going?
Do I go over there? There could be an item. There won't be an item. There won't be an item.
What about us? Where is the signal coming from? I missed my mother, even though we didn't really get to talk.
There's no item. I got scammed. That is that will be the last time that I ever tried to explore an optional area in my life. Ever.
That's all right. I don't even remember my own.
September 10th, 1921.
September 11th.
Well, good to know. And yours
A truly dark day.
Doesn't matter, Sergey. Forget it.
The things I learned the last time I went underwater.
Yes, I'm aware. About yourself.
Wake up.
And us. But knowledge is better than ignorance.
Is there any point looting? Like, is there any shop in this mode? I feel like I'm just kind of rushing through area to area. I mean, I'll loot, but like, there's not much point. Fish? Oh my god, they added fish! Finally, the game was worth it.
Helpful. We'll use that.
Are you being raw dogged by a crate? That's crazy. Damn. New Pyro Live video drops. Uh-oh. Okay, alright, the joke wasn't funny, I get it. That's fair, that's fair. Alright, health for days, I think. Simmer down. Simmer down.
Homo sapiens here. Lend a hand, dear friend.
Whoa, a talking fish. What happened?
My sufferings are great. Without energy, my panel will not work. And you called me a fish.
It looks like we can't get through here without power.
Maybe I can work as a repairman later on. All right, I'll hook up your panel. Cut the drama.
Oh, brave fellow, glory and praise unto you.
What, you think ammo grows on trees?
Look up and use the whip, Major.
I love this shotgun, but I feel like spamming it, I'm gonna run out of ammo.
You hit like grand. Kill everyone when leaving.
You know what I hate so much about this game? I'm doing the Wolfenstein thing. If anyone played Wolfenstein, the original one, I'm just walking around right now, instinctively pressing F over and over to like slurp up anything. I died. Okay, I died. Okay. Homer Simpson? Oh, it means flatlined in Russian. Homer Simpson. Okay. Just hold F? I don't think that works.
I learned the last time I went underwater.
Yes, I'm aware. About yourself and us. But knowledge is better than ignorance.
A woman at the research center. Out of nowhere. Homo sapiens here. Lend a hand, dear friend.
Whoa, a talking fish. What happened?
My sufferings are great.
Can you kill these guys?
It looks like
Okay,
we
you
can't
can.
get through here without power.
Maybe I can work as a repairman later on. All right, I'll hook up your panel. Cut the drama.
Oh, great fellow, glory and praise unto you.
No stacking. Why'd I walk into that? Like, that should have killed me. I don't know why I walked into that. I'm mentally ill. I always do that in games. Like anything that looks dangerous. Oh, I touch. Do you know how many hours I lost on Tomb Raider doing that shit? Stilt.
Lousy piece of shit!
Useless room. Okay.
Look up and use the whip, Major.
Oh, you're so smart. Oh. Nah, he won't die.
Well, did it help? Info, Dolphin?
It worked. What a miracle. My thanks for your efforts.
Played Spider-Man 2 on PC? Nope. I bought the original and then I bought Spider-Man 2. Never played them. Just giving Insomniac free money.
How original. Now let me inside, Pushkin. It's urgent.
Ah, I'd hoped we could chat. Perhaps you'd like a riddle. I love riddles. option.
Will you play Silent Hill 2 Born from a Wish DLC? Was that even announced?
I'll let you in.
Was that even announced at all or no?
Could you just open the door?
Well, yes, I can just open it. But remember, great danger lies behind.
Right, I'm running. I'm running. I don't care. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. You guys come back from the dead anyway. Okay. Yep. Of course. Video game moment.
Yeah, I'll handle it no problem. In secret, I'll tell you.
What are you? You're new.
Well, this Rafik isn't so friendly.
Oh, the fat guys have so much health. Actually, I remember from the base game.
Petrov's breach was child's play compared to this.
So what? The Tereshkova models are gonna attack now too? They used to just talk you to death.
Can I attack? Can I attack? Okay, they actually ganking me now. They ganking, I think.
Crispy. Whatever.
He set the line. He set the line. Oh, I love the guns in this game. Like every 20 shots, it actually does 1 point of damage. It's great. It's a very functional system. Dude, there's not been a single shop, by the way. I actually think collecting all this stuff is fucking useless. Yeah, let me cope. Yep, cheers.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Being underwater makes me uneasy. It seems like there's always some kind of horror lurking.
Why we got the Bioshock music? You hear that?
Hey, no name calling.
That is actual Bioshock music. I respect it. Somebody's about to sue somebody. I mean, the entire game, Atomic Heart, like from the trailers, everyone just said Russian Bioshock. So they're just being on the nose about it now. I'm eating deep fried butter right now. Can you post that on the subreddit? Can you post that on the subreddit? I want to know if that's true or not. There's no way you're that much of a degenerate. There's no way you're that much of a degen. There's no way. Oh my god. Okay. Of course the floor collapsed in.
I'm keeping track of your blood oxygen saturation. Sergey, did you know your alveoli had a polymeric coating? It helps you stay underwater much longer than the ordinary person can. Oh, right. You can't answer. In that case, I'll consider you semi-aquatic. Pas de deux à la seconde. Oh, damn it. Sorry.
It's like they just have to keep filling up the space with noise. Like, bro, you're not a Twitch streamer. You can. There's a little bit of downtime you can have. You don't have to keep yapping.
I was lost in my thoughts. It was a kind of momentary sleep. Because my mind was split between two bodies, my personality
Marvel banter.
also
He hasn't even said anything.
split. I feel like I'm missing some of myself. Like I'm just part of something.
Okay. Okay, be quiet. Be quiet now. Be quiet. Be quiet. I don't care. Like, you're a voice in my glove. Like, you lost the body. I don't care. You know what? You know how you go on like the top comment of like TikTok and you just see women say the word men, like men are bad? I feel like I'm solidifying that theory right now. But look, man. I came here for the Robo Woman. They kicked her out the game. I'm done. I'm done with it.
Jeez Louise, what's this crap?
Oh, not a fan. Our comrade Nechaeva is a, insectophobe?
They're not insects. I love
That's
insects, but
silverfish.
these things, yuck.
Got it. I won't offer you shrimp and lobster for breakfast.
Okay, he... What? That's not real. You're not real. No, you're actually not real. You'll move it around like a Gmod ragdoll. Look at that. Okay, the budget is suffering. He does the Sonic roll away.
Reddit Wholesome Big Chungus writing, it's like this game was made specifically to profit on Chunko bots.
You know what he's like, this guy? He's the equivalent of like the dog when you stop giving him food and he pretends to be a new dog and then he comes back to get more food. What is the skirting around? Alright, wrap it up, wrap it up. The Game Awards sign, wrap it up, wrap it up. Zero damage. I mean, I am on normal difficulty, but who cares? My cat does this. Your cat attacks you and then runs away, then comes back to do it. Okay. You might need to get rid of your cat, bro, if that's happening. Any Q? Any Qs in chat?
Mind the glove, Major.
There's a Q. It does not work. Oh, fuck me. Wait, was I there? No, I was there. Yeah, yeah. This is a new area. Oh, oh no, they're back! No! Oh, no, no. Guys. I played Puppy Playtime Chapter 4 last night, and these enemies have the exact same attack pattern. The exact same attack pattern. Pathetic. Literally cat-coded. See, this is why I don't like cats. Right? This is why dogs are better than cats. Because of that. They just attack you. Like, every cat owner be like, oh, he's so heckin' wholesome. Like, oh, no, he clawed me. It's fine. Oh, he gave me toxoplasmosis, parasite that affects my brain. But he's such a heckin' wholesome chunker. Right, we're going up again.
You said deeper and deeper. Now I'm climbing up.
What, it's too hard without a trampoline? The direction is correct. We're getting closer to the signal.
Your dog doesn't bite people randomly? No, because he's dead. If he was alive, he probably would, though.
Don't strain your fingers. Use your whole hand.
Fish. Bulletproof fish. Bulletproof fish? Light work, no reaction. Sigma fish. That's crazy. Okay, that is just a Mirelurk from Fallout. That is... No, that's an actual Mirelurk. What are you stealing? You are stealing the assets now. That's an actual Mirelurk. Oh, no, that says it's Polish. Oh, there is a shop. Okay.
Pyro Loki looks like a silver fish crawling on the floor. He is a YouTube slop parasite. I mean, look how pale he is.
Thank you. Insufficient resources. Why? Why insufficient resources? You said insufficient resources. We just made it. Give me it. Thank you. The Kalashnikov. It does no damage, by the way. Sure dog shit gun. Alright. Open up your meat flaps. I need another gun. Open up. Oh, it said sufficient resources. Whoops. There we go. Nice. That's where the music's from. Oh no, the music for the shop is banging. It's so good. All right. We've got electronic rounds now, I think, for that. So that'll be actually serviceable. Nice. All right. Guys, I'm probably going to end stream here because I've just got this like mad wave of fatigue that's hit me. So I'll probably catch you guys tomorrow because I've been streaming for like 5 hours. I didn't realize how long the reactions and stuff took. It was crazy. But yeah, I will catch you guys probably tomorrow because I don't know how long this DLC is. It could be 7 hours, man. And Poppy Playtime was a 7-hour stream. It was crazy. But yeah, I will catch you guys probably tomorrow. So yeah, have a good night.